Go. Now. Go. 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 Go.
my grip. Gotta file this. There's my. There's my. There's my. There's my. What's that fire? What a fire! There's my. What's that fire? Gotta file this. There's my. What's that fire? There's my. There's my. What a fire this. There's my. What's that fire? There's my. What a fire this. There's my. What's that fire? There's my. There's my grip. There's my. Gotta fire this. What's that fire? There's my briefcase. There's my. There's my briefcase. There's my briefcase. Gotta file this. my treatment. What's that? There's my treatment. There's my... Gotta find this. There's my briefcase. What's that for? There's my... There's my... Gotta find this. There's my... What's that for? 5 p.m. There's my trick. There's my trick. There's my trick. Gotta find this. What's that fire? Gotta find this. There's my brick. There's my... There's my... There's my... There's my... There's my... What's that fire? There's my... There's my... There's my... Gotta find this. There's my trick. There's my... There's my trick.
Hello everyone and welcome to the monthly of Ever. I'll be your host, Matthias Warburg, and I'm joined today by Focus Miss. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. It's been a very long and fun weekend of Rivals Gaming. Yesterday we
Yeah,
had the R2CS bracket one by Guthix. Now we got a $100 pot bonus tournament. Some of the biggest names in Europe competing for that sweet cash, and I'm very excited for it.
yeah, very busy day indeed. A very busy weekend and a very busy month as well for overall Rivals, because obviously we've had UFA last week as well. In terms of offline, we've got things like Smash Mania next week. Like just a very busy month this month for Rivals, and it's great to see, honestly. And we get to see all the top talent in Europe just going at it, offline, online, everywhere. So yeah, that's great.
Yeah, for sure. We've got a pretty stacked top 8. Already some of the big names are in. Our first set going to be Genarog Show on one side of winner semis. Then on the other, we have Guthix versus Kingu UK Classic. And then on the loser side, I'm seeing Fishing Man 57 versus Don Cascona. And Midmol versus either Soul Cinder or Goss. So another UK set there. Really excited for this set coming up here in Genarog versus Show. How are we feeling for it?
It's interesting because I think, honestly, Genarog might have a slight advantage in the matchup just in terms of edge guarding and everything. And I feel like Genarog overall is the more consistent player. But I've seen Show play and he's been absolutely crazy with that Zero Burn of his. So yeah, very excited to see that.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite players to watch in Show. He isn't the most active, like is a bit on again, off again with his attendance. Genarog has always been a online grinder, and has of course so much matchup experience, having played against Impasse, the best Italian player, a lot. So maybe he's got a bit more feels a bit more comfortable in the matchup, but I know Show's played Genarog a lot before, so we'll have to see how it goes. And yeah, in case it wasn't clear, shout out to the GOAT, Coach Zeke, I believe, providing our lovely pot bonus. Zeke here, $100 for EU, $100 for NA. So everyone's eating good tonight.
Yeah, gonna be a good restaurant with that as well, or just the trip to maybe Somnio or something. You know, obviously we also have a lot of events coming up next month, which are going to be important for the R2CS, but tonight it is monthly night, and we are getting ready to get into our match.
Here we go. It's that very new midnight Abyss palette for the Zetaburn.
I love
And
this
then
palette, honestly.
It's so cool. I've been waiting for it to come into the coin shop for the Rano one, because it looks so pretty, but I'm never there to buy it when it comes in.
Yeah, that's called bad RNG, as we say.
Absolutely.
It happens.
Yeah. One of Show's YouTube videos, he's got an amazing YouTube channel, a lot of content, whether it's like Zetaburn analysis, some labbing. One of them is I played against the best fleet EU, and it's just like a highlight of like him playing against Genarog for a bit of a grind session. So he's played this matchup a bit, maybe a long time ago. He knows what to do. Genarog, I think, as you said, has that clinical edge guarding, which makes life very scary for Show. You can't afford to mess up.
Yeah, I think it's just a very weird matchup for Zetaburn overall, because obviously he's being very exploitable on the recovery, but at the same time, just the combo potential of Zetaburn is going to come in handy. And Fleet also dies very early, so the moment you get fire on Fleet, she's going to just explode. That's the big thing.
For sure, but Genarog's done a very good job of playing quite evasively. Hasn't really been at risk of getting kill confirmed, and gets a kill confirm of his own with that down throw into the up strong for the kill.
Yeah, very good start overall from Genarog. As we were saying, like, Genarog is a very constant player in terms of online. We don't really get to see them offline too often, so I hope to see them maybe at a future event. But at the very least, like, we can see that his fleet is probably one of the best in the world. I know that he's been a little bit coached by B-Bats at times as well. So Genarog is always a very fun player to watch.
Yeah, the thing that stands out to me is how fast he moves with his the instant slow fall. Can just be so tricky. You get an edge guard, gets the nair, and sends that at that heinous angle. That killed outright. Amazing awareness from Genarog to find that stock.
So, such a weird obby, honestly. Getting that sweet spot is an art, honestly, on the fleet obby. But right now, good jab check here on the parry from Show. And right now, it really feels like Genarog is just leading the dance here. Just getting Show to kind of move around Genarog, but not necessarily getting into that space where he wants to be. It's really just the Genarog Show right now.
Absolutely. Show's not really been able to control the air, whereas Genarog certainly is able to find such a ruthless kill of that back air. When you're not DIing that perfectly, you will just explode. So great start for Genarog in this set.
Yeah, it's just what happens. I'm very interested in seeing what adjustments Show is going to make. Like, as you said, Show is a very talented player, and I have no doubt that he can come back from this situation if he gives himself the means to. But I do have to wonder about the stage pick here.
I am not too sure myself. You'd think anything with a low ceiling is going to be quite good, but when you do that, you're going to a stage like Harbor, which can be very, very volatile in the edge guard. So you're just never sure. But Hodojo makes sense. Fleet doesn't really get to make use of that top platform is the thing that stands out to me. Rosetta definitely can.
Yeah, and overall it's just a safer pick than Harbor, so yeah, not too surprised to see that pick here. Nonetheless, I am a little bit scared of Fleet's advantage when below the platforms as well. Just with Upstrong and everything, she can be very threatening just below those platforms. So we'll have to see.
And we're seeing some tricky movement with the platform from Genarog using the uppy edge cancel. Interesting Shine Spike. I think maybe want to send out. My stream has just died. I can't seem to go. But yeah, tricky spot for for this. Wow. Okay, I'm back in, and Show has a slight lead and gets a stock as well. Great stuff for him.
Yeah, just a very good start. It's definitely what he needed after that first game. Honestly, just getting some momentum back in this game. But immediately, Genarog going on the offensive, setting up the mine, but it's not going to lead to too much, thankfully, for Show. Show is just going to be able to get back, get 43% on Genarog, and then still has to contend with all of the barrage of arrows and the down B and the side B of Fleet, and Show is just going to lose that stuff to the Nair.
And that's got to change the dynamic of the matchup so much. If you risk getting killed every time you're sent off stage, if you're Show, you can't afford to do too much. You have to be very careful. This sort of came off a bit of a reversal where Show went for a down air and missed it and got put into a bad position. He has to really be very disciplined in how he pursues his advantage to not get reversaled. Oh, I love that. Confirm, not a kill.
Yeah, I just think Show really needs to play careful around Genarog, because Genarog is a very patient player as well, and is going to absolutely snipe you for your mistakes. Just like that, it's over, you're going down.
What a disgusting sequence there. Genarog can just find ways to kill you in any moment, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, every time you're just slightly off stage, Genarog is going to be there and probably coming in with some nasty aerial just to annoy you as much as possible. And honestly, he's been really on point with Tex as well right now, just absolutely surviving everything that Show has to offer. And it really feels like Show needs to find something like right now in order to unlock the situation.
I think so. He's not been able to get this second stock off of Genarog. Just really struggling to get the big hit, whereas I feel like Genarog is looking for a way to kill Show already.
I mean, at 71%, yeah, that is already a somewhat kill percent. Thankfully, we're finally getting the Upstrong here. Didn't even need the fire to kill, honestly, at this point. But there is still 80% on that Zero Burn, and we're always one edge guard away from just complete death on Show's side. Here's the back air, and here's the second back air, and that's gonna be over. Just like that.
Guy Genarog is just ruthless in those situations. There's no escape from that back air off stage. He's found 3 kills there, all from the edge guard, 1 off the bottom, 2 off the side. Makes life just so difficult for Show, who's been keeping up in neutral, but just is getting outclassed, it feels like, in the punish.
Yeah, it really feels like it, and honestly, all weekend I felt like Genarog's punish game has been on point, and to be fair, that is expected from someone who's at this point 4th in the rankings of the R2CS. But even then, I'm always impressed by what Genarog has to offer in terms of edge guard and everything. Definitely one of the most edge guardy fleet I've seen, if that makes any sense. Just
It's what they're all
ready
looking for, I feel.
Yeah.
I feel like every strong fleet knows that's one of their greatest win conditions, especially in a matchup like the Zetterburn, where like
Yeah,
you
but it's
can...
not always easy. That's the thing.
Yeah, a lot of people will try to be like him, I guess. Oh wow, crazy early stock here, and I think Show is really at a bit of a loss, really struggling for answers. Oh no, just don't get edge guarded. Great floor hug from Show, and I like that instant wall jump to keep the edge guard going. He's quite vulnerable off stage as well, but maybe not to the same extent. If you can get a ledge hog here and get a punish, you can really keep it even, but I don't know. Still not able to get this stuff off.
Again, it's tough. Like you don't necessarily combo Fleet the same way you combo other characters, just because she's a little bit moochier. So it's always tough to find that good opportunity for punish. It's definitely not the same as when you're fighting like a Force Burn or even like an Endless or anything like that, which are a little bit more common, I feel like, in Europe. But even then, like, yeah, and Genarog is always on point with those DIs as well, like good escape off of the shine in order to avoid the up strong. Like, it really feels like Genarog is just completely untouchable right now.
Yeah, sure. And it means you have to commit to reversals like that ledge dash up smash, and just hoping, almost gambling that it's going to work. And you risk like exploding if it doesn't.
Yeah, and even
Genarog
then
threatening out
you're at a big percent disadvantage, so yeah, lots of work to do.
Sure.
Okay.
And Show's been missing DI on the down throw quite a bit now, holding in these spots. Led to some earlier stocks and giving Genarog a lot when he doesn't really need to.
Yeah, I also feel like Genarog is putting a surprising amount of shield pressure as well. Like, you don't necessarily think of Fleet as a character who can really, like, do damage to your shield, but just always being there and always being at the right distance is going to be very annoying for sure. Okay, we're setting up once again Tornado, and just like that, we're going to get the Nair and we're going to call it a done deal. Genarog is going to be moving on to Winners Finals.
Oh my god. That was such a brutal game 3. Genarog is on point today, and really outclassing Show in the punish, killing off of nearly every single stray hit. In this next set, I might end up joining the lobby myself, just to be in at the right time. That was just really good play from Genarog. Very impressed with what I saw here. Came second yesterday in the R2CS, losing to Guthix, who he previously had a very strong head-to-head on, and so if he could fight Guthix again, but it comes down to who wins in this next winner semi set between Guthix and Kingu.
That's the thing, yeah. Before we can even get to a rematch between Genarog and Guthix, Guthix needs to beat Kingu right now. And honestly, I do feel like the overall player matchup kind of works in favor of Guthix just in general, just because of the experience and everything. But it should be a pretty hype set nonetheless.
Yeah, they've played a lot. In recent memory, though, it's been the Kingu Maple, but I think he's putting that character behind him and is just going back to the Clarin. And he's he really has to sweat as Clarent against Guthix. He's I've seen him go through all the motions to try and win. It can be like a draining matchup, whereas with the Maple, I think it's Guthix on the back foot. So I'm interested to see how this set pans out.
Sorry, just I was a little bit stuck in the lobby chat because I don't know how to use the keyboard in this game.
I was able to get him just with my keyboard and mouse. I got there.
Yeah, but it's like
Oh,
I got into the quick chats and I don't even know how.
damn.
And I was like, how do I get out from here?
Oh right, yeah, that's awkward. Oh goodness me.
Look, I'm a controller guy. I will admit.
So, actually, I don't know if this is just when you have the controller plugged in, but I know what you're talking about, and it does not work. If you actually presently get into the chat, you're stuck. You can't do anything.
Yeah, but at least I would have been able to select an emote. Anyways.
Oh yeah, to be fair, if you select an emote, you might be to get. Oh my god.
Where's my briefcase?
Yeah, Guthix is already
is
like putting down the clinic. Like, I love that he keeps changing skins as well. Like last week he was rocking that Mecha Crack skin for UFA because obviously it had that Sonic spin dash sound, and now he's using the businessman Crack. I feel like this is just because he talks a lot.
This is the Guthonomics of it. This is literally like he's a Guthonomist here with this skin, and it's really worked out well for him. He rocked this skin to yesterday, and he won the whole bracket. No sets dropped, so it's clearly a good luck charm for him.
Yeah, it works. It's definitely working for him. Gotta be careful though about Kingu right now. Just making sure that every single tipper is going to hit in this air raid. But be careful as well about that down tilt. Thankfully that down tilt does not reach as much below the ledge as it did before the patch, but it's still a very dangerous tool when you're facing against Clarent.
Yeah, absolutely. Such a tricky move. A lot of, oh my god, the Guthonomics finding an F strong there. This guy is just so confident this weekend. I don't know what possessed him, but he's just been, he's so in his element. I'm really impressed.
He probably trained a lot, honestly, because you gotta remember that at UFA he did get upset pretty early in the bracket, and so I have to imagine that he was like at least mildly annoyed at that early upset. And he must have been training all week long because my goodness, like he's been an absolute tear this weekend.
He really has. He's just put in the hours. He's been to Riptide, been to Paris, and he's on his way to win his finals if he keeps playing like this. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I guess it just works out, you know, just get the pillar game pad right below there. Sure, why not?
That was dominant. He got all the favorite hits from him. He got the call out F strong. He got the pillar cheese out of the wall. He's a happy guy. He's dancing everywhere. Put in a very good shift this first game.
This was definitely a very Guthix game, and I don't just mean in terms of domination, I just mean in terms of the way he plays. It's all like classic Guthix moves, I feel like. And here we go, back again on the offensive, trying to get a very early fair as well, dropping down from the ledge, and immediately the rock. Thankfully,
Yeah.
like Kingu not low enough to be ledge hopped here, but still, like. The combo doesn't stop. The combo still doesn't stop, really.
At the very least, still quite even in the percents, but oh my god, the hitbox extension was very spot to Guthix, allowing that to hit and then kill confirm for a stock at about 80 before all of that started. That's a great start for Guthix, as he's been put into the blender there. That down air combo sending him to the bottom of the Jules Bell, but this is just a crazy start to this game.
Yeah, immediately going this time for more of a chain grab game, just at the beginning. But okay, thank goodness Kingu has managed to parry the command grab, because yeah, it's both a hit grab and a command grab on Crag. We keep forgetting that, but like, it's such a terrifying option just to be able to cargo through from the air. That yeah, reacting to it is just scary. Okay, there's the F strong. Secure that guard phase. No, giant sword, of course. Giant sword from Claren, as usual.
The important thing with that command grab mix-up is Guthix likes doing full hop double jump and then either land with the command grab or land with like a double jump, like the landing fair. But the issue is if you do it at the same time it will cover both options. So you have to sort of be very tricky for Guthix to mix up how you land, not just like the move, but like when you're going to, and maybe he gives away some freebies quite easily.
Yeah, there's like the when. There's also like just the overall momentum. You can really play off of the momentum. So yeah, lots of mix-ups possible. As Guthix right now is really far up the stage, obviously going to recover from very up high and being very pretty. Nonetheless, Kingu is still keeping it very close. Like we're at 151% on Guthix. Like one straw tipper is going to do it for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. That you called it with that up tilt, evening things back up. Seeing Guthix playing a bit erratically, like whether he's like trying to come in like from above or he's just trying to back off. It's hard to get a read on him. Hard to proper pressure. So Kingu's done quite well in how disciplined he's been. He's been grabbed and gets down edge as well, taking a lot of damage from that interaction.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, every single interaction with Crag, especially Guthix's Crag, is going to lead to a lot of damage. Kingu is going to use the downbeat field in order to just counter that rock and avoid any kind of mix that would be coming in from getting hit from that rock. But here's the command grab once again. Downbeat. Yeah, he went for it. I will respect that. Guthix went for it. It didn't quite land, and that is going to allow Kingu to get the positional advantage here. Thankfully, Guthix did have the pillar, but just a little bit too low here in order to get back to the ledge.
That was nearly the most disgusting Crag combo I've ever seen, but unfortunately, didn't connect. Guthix not able to make it back to the stage. That was a crazy end to that game. Goodness me.
Yeah, good on Kingu to be able to punish that attempt. I mean, this was really a difficult situation to avoid in the first place, and he just managed to beat it out.
Yeah, I've seen. Yeah, because that was quite close, wasn't it? That could have really gone either way. I often see Crags go for like a pillar in that situation, which doesn't kill outright, but can often like put the opponent in a very bad position. I wonder if like just a fair in that spot would kill off the side. But I'm not sure. I'm not the Crag. Joe Guthix knows a lot more than I do. Kingu knows how to push his advantage here. Look at this combo, double up air, not gonna kill because Crag is a big boy.
Yeah, thankfully like Crag is a big boy, so it's not going to quite kill. But Kingu doesn't really care. It's going to continue to the combo. Nonetheless, it's really going to go very far for that neutral B, as I am kind of fumbling on my words.
Just shook. Crazy confirms from both sides here. Guthix looking for a reversal down and not going to find the mark. And now has to be a bit scared. Now you can't play around off stage against Kingu. He's one of the most ruthless edge guarders in the business, and he knows how to kill Guthix because he's played against Guthix so much.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You kind of have to fight the crazy with the crazy at this point. Like Guthix is known to be a very fancy, very crazy player. So might as well meet him where he's at, because that is also that also means that there are very committal plays in there, or just bad DI, I guess. And yeah, that means you can just challenge him at every corner if you know what you're doing.
You have to have the answers. If Guthix senses that you're panicking a lot and only knows that he can get away with the silly options, he's gonna keep doing the silly options because they'll just give him the win. But But Kingu knows what to do in a nice position, but whiffs the downer sweet spot side B. I love that falling off the ledge rock toss. That was really good. You got a stock from it,
What's that fire?
but you have to do a bit more. You're down a full stock and then some. You have to get some crazy Guthonomic plays to bring things back to even.
Gotta fire this.
That's the big thing. Guthix is the kind of player I would expect early kills from, but the problem is that he's still kind of stuck in the blender from Kingu, and right now he's just in a very tough position, and the down strong is still going to put him in a edge guard situation, but Kingu is just able to cover the stage quite handily. We're going to recover the resources nonetheless, but yeah, just neutral B all the way out there, and Kingu is going to be up 2-1 in this game.
That was beautiful. He's been implementing that instant wall jump from the ledge drop a lot into his edge guards, and that situation is like the perfect example as to why it's effective, because he's not committing anything there. He's not using his double jump, so he can just throw that that charged neutral special out, and if it hits, it wins him the game. If it doesn't, he's able to just back off, double jump back to stage, and not give up anything. I love that play from Kingu.
Yeah, I
He's-
find it
he's
really
so-
interesting that Guthix does decided to go to Fire Capital to get maybe a little bit more space, because it really felt like he was being completely snuffed out by Kingu during this entire game. But it doesn't even matter. Like, Kingu is just going to go all the way out there and get the neutral B nonetheless. That is like the third kill that he gets with neutral B all the way out there
There's my brick.
in the blast zone.
There's my brick.
He loved how that last game ended so much, he just did it again. That was a brilliant edge guard. He's so comfortable at the moment. He has all the stage, he can take his time, he can start dancing around. He's going to be very happy with how this game's going. But he gets parried and gets down edge, but doesn't get down edge on the second or third attempt.
There's my brick.
Yeah, nonetheless, Guthix right now kind of trying to find the option that is going to allow him to get in. But right now, Kingu is more than content just playing slow, playing just all the way around the crack. Obviously can get pretty far away from the spacing of forward air as well, thanks to that giant sword that can punish forward air from pretty much afar. And yeah, we're not afraid of going down here on Kingu's side. We're not afraid to challenge on the pillar.
Absolutely. I'm seeing a lot of shenanigans from Guthix. I think when he's reached a point where he's like, I think he realizes, oh, hang on, I'm losing neutral a lot here. He sort of starts throwing a lot at the wall just to see what might stick. And I don't know what's sticking here. He's put in a very bad position here. He's losing a lot. Kingu just in complete control at the moment.
Yeah, right now what was sticking was the briefcase in his hand, and that allowed Kingu to get a very good confirm, leading to 133% on that edge guard phase. Manages to escape the up air kind of miraculously as well. But Guthix is in a very tough position, going to finally find the forward air from mid stage. But it's still looking kind of rough for the crack player. I do love the down airs being thrown through the platform. Just kind of clipping, just enough.
This man has no shame, and good for him. Keep doing it through the platform, why not? But you gotta do a bit more. You're down a lot. You're down to your final stop in winner's side of bracket. You gotta lock in if you're Guthix. You wanna keep this win streak up.
Yeah, that's the thing. And right now it really feels like the pace of the game is still in Kingu's favor, but I do feel like it has slowed down significantly from just a minute ago. Although I say that as Kingu is going to find a huge opening with the up tilt as well. Guthix is forced quite down there, honestly.
Oh,
and Kingu
my.
is just going to continue putting down a lot of pressure on that wall. Guthix completely unable to take it whatsoever, and there's a down air, and that's gonna be it. Just like that, Kingu is going to be moving on to winners final.
Such a brutal final stock there from Kingu. He hit all his moves and converted into the edge guard at the end. Guthix was completely overwhelmed there. I don't think he had an answer. I'm sure he'll be able to find one if he can make it back to Kingu. But that was a dominant final game in that set. It's going to be Kingu versus Genarog in winners finals. A run back from yesterday where Genarog was victorious. I know Kingu's going to be out for revenge. He'll want to come out on top, fight for that huge prize money.
Most likely, yes. But nonetheless, even though it really felt like Guthix had literally no answer to what Kingu was offering, it still felt like his confirms were still on point and everything. So I'm not too worried. I just think he needs to find that little bit of a space just in between all of the sword strikes.
Yeah, it makes sense. Oh my god. We've got a really hot set coming up. I'm excited to see it. Oh. Okay, never mind. I left and I think... no, we're good. Don't worry. Cool set coming up. I'm excited. We saw the Maple come out yesterday against Genarog.
We did.
And I
But
think...
it didn't really work out.
No, I think that was the game, the final game of the Kingu Maple before it was put out to back, put to rest. I think he just didn't like dying from stray hits, getting hamstered. I think the final stock that he lost was just trading with like a random back air, getting sent off stage and just not being able to make it back. Oh my god, I'm looking at the start GG chat and there's some crazy discussions going on.
Yeah, this is...
I'm not gonna leak, but what the hell?
Yeah, I love seeing the chat, honestly. We often talk about the trash talk in fighting games, but I do think that wholesome talk is so much more powerful, honestly.
Yeah, so, I think we're gonna remake the lobby.
Yeah,
that we're not
on
on.
server apparently.
Yeah.
I mean, understandable, like connection from the UK to Italy. Obviously, you gotta find the right lobby.
Yeah, I assume that's like it's gonna be a Paris or a Frankfurt angle.
Yeah, probably Paris or Frankfurt. Yeah.
Damn. I like that it's a lot of the same faces from yesterday. A lot of people who did well. So like Don Cascone got top 8 yesterday, got 5th. We're gonna fight Guthix in losers quarterfinals. And then General Kingu. We're in that top 3. Made
Yep.
top 3 yet again. Consistent faces of the European online scene.
Yeah, Fishing
Very
Man
cool.
also made it pretty far yesterday as well, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah, he got 9th.
Yeah.
And he got 7th this time. Very cool. I think a lot of the time, Genarog was getting a lot of mileage against Kingu yesterday from playing situations where he's in the corner incredibly well and being able to turn the tides and get Kingu to overextend and put himself into a bad position, and then Genarog make the most out of that by being just so ruthless off stage. This used to be a matchup where fleets used to hate it and they used to really struggle, but I think they've put in a lot of work to make it very competitive, especially in the punish. That's a very early ledge hog there.
Yeah, and the thing is, I'm already seeing kind of an SD from Kingu, unfortunately, which I feel like I've also seen similar mistakes yesterday during the tournament, and I'm very afraid of just it costing him a lot, just overall, maybe just a little bit too much stress or something. I don't know. There's something that's kind of blocking him from reaching his full potential, and I do want to see him reach his full potential. Okay, General on the path by getting decided, but yeah.
I think it's more that to beat Genarog, you have to play very well for a very long time, and I think a lot of people can struggle to keep that discipline like throughout a very long set if Genarog is playing on point. He's a very difficult demon to overcome. He's a beast. But that was a very innovative combo from Kingu, finding a landing fair one into a rising tipper back air. Really interesting combo to get himself back into it. Here those back through conversions.
Yeah, as you said, you really need to play safe against Genarog because he is going to punish you for anything you try to do. Okay, trying to get something cheeky here from the tornado hitting a little bit too late on the counter, not getting quite as much as he wanted, but nonetheless, Genarog right now failing to find the opening in Kingu's offense. Just again, Giant Sword is going to work out in a lot of cases for Claren, and that was definitely one of those cases.
Yeah, absolutely. The jab often doesn't find too much usage in a lot of matchups from Claren because while very good, it's always a move that you can hold down on to avoid getting confirmed. It's like you can always do it on reaction, I believe, but you can't hold down and full hog the move if you're getting caught whilst jumping, and so it leads to some very potent confirms for Kingu, something he will be using to control the space just directly in front of him really well.
Yeah, although right now the grab is getting the favors from Kingu. It really feels like right now Genarog is kind of finding his footing against Kingu more so than not. Trying to really use the side B in order to stall that recovery, but I feel like right now if Kingu plays really well, just gets the jab, yeah, almost gets the confirm off of this. I think like Kingu is looking pretty safe overall.
You can't count him out, count Genarog out here. He's got all he needs is one good edge guard, and he can definitely find it. Doesn't get it at this opportunity, and instead gonna get sent off stage, and that nair is such an insane move. That's gonna bring game one to Kingu.
The nair covers so much. I'm kind of disgusted by it sometimes.
Yeah, I think Kingu describes it as a high skill move in singles, because like there's a lot of hitboxes to it, and you gotta do some tricky spacing to get the tipper or to get it to maneuver how you want. But when it's used effectively, it can be so potent. You can use it as a move that will kill outright, or you can use it as a move that will kill confirm into some disgusting moves. Like you can do like nair into tipper up air off the top, do nair into whatever you want. It feels like I'm loving what I'm seeing from Kingu at the moment.
Yeah, he's been completely on point. Like, there is no space to land from Genarog. It's been like at least 30 seconds without any resources. Finally gets the landing, but he's going to get punished with a downstorm for it. Like, a very nice first stock from Kingu, absolutely dominating Genarog right now.
He genuinely has played that first stock perfectly, and I think he's keeping it going. He's just so on point. I want to see how speed, because he is looking untouchable at the moment. He's getting hit a lot, but still staying alive. Genarog putting in the work to fight back, and he has to. These two are just punish game demons.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're really pitting punish game against punish game in this matchup, and that's the big thing. Right now, though, it is more of an edge guard situation, and that's going to be Genarog getting caught by the down there. Not too much of a follow-up here, but nonetheless, Genarog is going to try and get some cheeky back air. Kingu a little bit fumbling under the pressure here on that ledge, but that is okay. We still have 75% in terms of lead. We're doing fine on Kingu's side.
We are, but you don't need to give away freebies like that. Not real. You gotta play really well. I like that.
Yeah.
There you go. Finds the F-throw, starts that F-strong tipper to annihilate that second stock. Has a good lead. The Genarog can fight back, man. Got the wind chime on, gets the parry for some nice vulnerability, gets the grab, and a lot of damage, and it's keeping on going. This is nice from Kingu.
Yeah, although Kingu here is going to be punished, obviously, for that side B attempt. Immediately gets down aired into the abyss. And we're all of a sudden on a last stock situation. That one SD from Kingu, once again, kind of biting him in the behind. We're not gonna lie. Like, it really feels like Kingu has been playing out of his mind, but also getting completely reversed on the regular.
This is what Genarog does. You have to keep playing well, you have to give him nothing. And it's so hard because he's just so tricky, he's so fast. And if he feels unkillable at times unless you're playing out of your mind. Okay, gets the jab, doesn't keep it going, yeah, keep up the pressure. Even though the first F's wrong whiffs, you just keep up that pressure, find that grab, and give yourself another opportunity to kill. So, some good gameplay from Kingu, but still quite close despite everything. This is what it takes to beat Genarog.
Yeah, that's the thing. Again, it's like on one single opportunity, Genarog can absolutely delete your stock and give you the impression that you're just giving out freebies for really nothing. Like it is kind of crazy to think about. We are going back to Forest War. Obviously, the stage was not necessarily the problem for Kingu, and I really feel like if only this time, he can just avoid giving a free stock to Genarog. Like, we are going to see an absolutely dominant game.
Kingu's hitting everything. It takes a lot of finesse, I think, to combo a character like Fleet. It's very different routes. Kingu knows what he's doing though. He knows how to apply the edge guard flowchart to Fleet. He knows how to like force to land on stage and punish all that landing lag. He's playing really well at the moment.
Now, once again, an almost perfect stock from Kingu to begin with. Here's the wind chime. No confirm out of it on Genarog's side. That's going to allow Kingu to continue his game of pressure. There's the down air, there's the back air. And we're back into these situations where Genarog is going to have a lot of trouble coming back from. Thankfully, the ledge special is going to get him out of his misery.
Sure. Oh, interesting high recovery from Genarog that gets punished in the perfect way by Kingu. Wow, that was really.
Yeah, again, it really feels like Kingu has completely locked down the rhythm of the game, has complete control, and it's really up to Genarog to just find something really cheeky at any point. We're going to try to find maybe a dash attack or something, but like, nothing is confirming on Genarog's side at this point. Kingu is looking absolutely unbeatable right now, and there's potentially the nair. Okay, Genarog able to come back without too much damage.
This guy Kingu is crazy. He's pulling the chef. He's really cooking, man. Oh, okay. Genarog on the board, but has a lot of work to do.
Yeah, at some point it does have to kill, honestly. At some point it does have to kill. But here's Kingu once again back on the offensive on that edge guard, getting punished, however, for that side B. But it doesn't even matter at this point. Like, Kingu has had perfect DI all game long as well, and we're going to recuperate with the neutral B. Doesn't get the tipper, unfortunately, and that's going to be another down storm. No tipper still. Like, again, one hit. We're back to the situation. One hit away from death, and yeah, the F storm is going to do it. Despite the sour spot too.
That's him in grand finals, man.
Kingu. Absolutely amazing game from Kingu. My goodness, he's looking really hard to beat. Right,
he's
now.
Untouchable.
He's on fire.
Yeah,
he's the king.
Speaking of, Midmal has been on a crazy run. He's currently 2-1 up on Show. Someone he lost to, I think he lost to yesterday. And this is coming from losers round 2 after losing to Don Cascona, beating Ustian, Metaben, Alice, Boss, and now 2-1 on Show. I don't know if we're going to be going to it, but I'd like to see how that one ends. The code, I think the code is there. I'm gonna watch it at least.
Yeah, I'll try to join in as well.
Beautiful.
Perfect.
Here we go. We're
on game 4.
Cayman Harbor. Oh yeah. Sometimes it's like you're getting your epileptic, you're like bit seizure-inducing, and I've got white icons on my characters. Oh, okay, mid-mole. I like that.
Getting fancy with it, going all the way there for the back here. Like, that's good. Going back to what I was saying yesterday as well, we're seeing a growth in the number of forgemen that are doing really well in Europe, I feel like. This is not a character that you used to see too often at the top level in Europe. And now we're seeing a lot of them this month. I don't know where it's coming from.
These players have been good for a while, but
yeah, they have been, but I'm just surprised to see them all come at the same time, if that makes any sense.
Like Dom's been very good for a while. I've known Hey Halo's been sick. He just hasn't had the opportunity to show it. Same sort of thing with Mid-Mole. And there's even more of them. Crazy character. Mid-Mole's looking alright here, but in a bit of a bind off stage against Show here.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's also really weird, I feel like, to recover as Forceman on this stage. Just because of how you have the extruded platform and everything. You can still like manage to maybe get the wall, but even then that is a very tough situation to be in on that wall when you're Forceburn. Like, this is such a weird stage, just overall.
It really is. I think you can get over some of the issues with a lot of practice on it, like, so you know your tricky mix-ups. Like some Zetterburns hate this stage, for example. I think it's one of his best because of how many tricks he has up his sleeves.
Yeah, just getting a cheeky shine or just a cheeky down air through that edge. Honestly, an absolute monster to contend with. I just feel like Zetterburn's edge guard is just ledge trap potential on this stage is absolutely insane.
Oh, bad spot for Mid-Mole, but doesn't get hit by the right hitbox, right angle that Show wants from the shine, and because of that, Mid-Mole's back into this with the combust on deck if he can find an opportunity for it. But I don't know, Show's looking for a way to end it all, and it isn't touched at the moment. There we go. Forward air, game 5, folks. I get what you meant 3, by the way. Like with the DBZ now, bit teleporty on my end. I always just seem like it's just my internet being bad on my PC.
Yeah, it looked fine on mine, I will say that much.
So that's actually something that sometimes happens if you join a game in the middle of it. So like if you don't join during the menu sequence and they're already playing, I don't know why, but the spectator mode just breaks a lot of the time. Sometimes it'll be like the skins or like textures will be all goofy, or sometimes they'll be like teleporting. It's weird. I don't know why it hasn't been fixed yet. It's been in like for a few patches, but it can get kind of annoying.
Look, I'm just glad we can join in the middle of a match. Not many games do that, honestly.
That is true. I'd rather it look really weird than not be able to do it at all.
Such a cool feature now. I'm sure eventually it'll be perfect. But maybe not now. On to Merchant Port for our final game of this set. And normally this is quite a good one for Zeta, but I know Mid-Mole likes this stage in general, so it makes sense to put that on here.
Yeah, I will say though, right now it's looking very even. Mid-Mole has the positional advantage for the most part, just getting good stage control, but immediately giving it up here on that left. Show forced to be onto the stage and is going to get punished for it. Mid-Mole getting the lead pretty decently in this game, but like, again, this is looking very close between the two players.
You have to get around Show looking for a kill like a demon, and to be fair to Mid-Mole, he's done quite well avoiding the run-up like strong streak or like the pressure that he exerts, but gets caught lying in on the down throw, and it allows Show to get a platform to chase down strong to cover those options and get himself on the board and into a lead with that lock one opening 54%.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about how much damage Zetterburn can get on one single confirm, especially with fire on top of it. It is always kind of crazy to think about. And the combo kind of continues all the way here, and good read here on the get up option. Gets the forward strong. Like, just a very good call out here from Sho, who is taking a surefire lead here.
He was down a lot, but is in a good position. I just don't know what you're meant to do when you get caught. The F strong at legend. That's what. This is really bad for mid. Hold on, folks. He did while he was 2-1 up. He might he might go down in this 5th game. Okay, gets the grab. Can you get the tech chase? Find it. Platform tech chase.
Yeah.
Up Pez coming out. A lot of damage. Really nice for mid-mo. But goes for the 2 hit on the up strong and not going to find the mark. And you could get blown up tremendously for it.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like right now, Mimo is getting some good forward strongs as well to really annoy Zerebrand, but the problem is always trying to lead to a kill, and I really feel like Forcebrand's options for a kill are kind of the most limited in the game, with mostly like down strong and back air for the most part, funnily enough, and combust obviously when you have it. But yeah, it's all going to be a matter of I feel like right now Mimo might be starting to fish for those back airs, and it's going to really be at the advantage of Sho for the most part.
Yeah, he's taking so much percent here, Matthias. And like, yeah, as the down strong gets whiffed, you take no more percent, getting closer and closer to your death. Your capes aren't working; they're getting flogged consistently, not leading into kills, making life so hard. Very tricky play there, using the clone there to help him find that back air.
Steve, yeah.
Oh, but you're going to probably die soon if you don't play your cards right. You have to be perfect here. 150% in this spot against Sho, who's looking so confident. You get the grab.
Yeah, I feel like right now Sho, all he needs is like one grab, one good fair as well will do the trick. And he's definitely been fishing for the fair as much as possible. Gets the call out though with the up strong, and that's going to be it. And Sho is going to be eliminating mid-mo on that interaction.
Just not clean enough with your advantage in that moment, and then panicking a little. Sho getting a bit greedy, but that just like dashing on top strong, committing hard, knowing it's going to work, and it did. He managed to lock in that final game win, move on into loser semi-finals to fight Guthix. And once again, that's another run back from yesterday where Guthix was victorious. So another person looking for revenge on our Skylord.
It's going to be like that all the way through, honestly. Like just revenge after revenge after revenge at this point, because we are so deep into this bracket already that yeah, we're going to see a lot of rematches from yesterday, because we also had a lot of the same players, funnily enough. They all want that money. And once again, shoutouts to Zeke here for providing the pod bonus for Europe and for North America. Feel free to check him out, and yeah, check out his coaching.
The GOAT, man. I know that he's an icon for the Americans, and he's shown why for us Europeans too. Very cool.
Yep.
If you've seen a player in top 8 of a major, you can reasonably assume they've had at least one coaching session with Zeke. Like, he's pretty much ubiquitous with being really good at rivals. Like, he himself, I don't know, isn't he doesn't have results, but
he
in
did
terms of
well.
being a
He did
coach,
well at
he's like top tier.
He nearly beat Spargo at Supernova, I'm pretty sure. Like, went game 5. So like he's got the credentials to back it up, not just the good results from who he's coached. And I know Nailax is one of the people who's have been coached by Zeke. I think same with Spider as well. So definitely.
Yeah, it's like if you want to improve your game, honestly, just get a coaching session from Zeke.
Yeah.
Kind of crazy.
He's the GOAT, man.
He's the GOAT.
Oh, Skylord Guthix against Pine Muffin Sho. I can't find a way to work GOAT into Shote, I guess. It's gonna be a good set.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good set, but yeah, we'll try to lay off on the pawns.
Yeah, I don't know. I love the 9 to 5 jokes with the Salaryman crowd. I think it's actually my favorite skin, and that's saying a lot, because there's a lot of great skins that they've added to this game. But
yeah, best skin, best trailer, by the way, as well.
Yeah, it's like
The
they gave him
trailer was so
glasses as
good.
well, man. It was. There's so much going on in it. It's so goofy. Oh my god, that's a goofy. combo.
Yeah, speaking of goofy, yes, that definitely goes into the goofy category. You could even say the Guthix category. The Guthix.
True. A lot of people call him Guthix. Oh my god, and he's such a goofy guy.
I mean,
loves-
he do be with that giant down air through the platform. He's just gonna continue spam it, and boom, there's the neutral B, and all of a sudden you're in a very bad position for the edge guard. Do you tech? No, don't need to. So yeah.
I think Guthix as a player is like a combination of bits that he likes. Like he loves his down air platform. He loves his up B with the rock underneath. Like he just has a lot of bits that he likes to rotate through. He's got his type 5, man, and they're here's the crowd.
He's definitely a crowd pleaser. Yeah. There's the fair putting show just way down there, and of course with the Hedgehog is going to do it. I also love that Guthix every single time likes to put the pillar and the rock right below the respawn platform, even if it's not even that good. Like, it's just a thing that he loves doing.
It's one of his bits, but then it's an effective one. You get the reasoning is like that it disrupts your flow as you're trying to chase. So it means you land it in a spot where you don't want to, and it can get in the just gets in the way. It just gets so irritating to the opponents. Show's doing well, but has to get a kill, and you have to deal with all these Guthix shenanigans.
Yeah, immediately with the get up special, sure. Immediately getting some space thanks to that. Also punishes the parry. Thankfully there was a second parry hiding behind the first on Show's side. That's going to put Guthix all the way out here with almost no option. Still manages to recover nonetheless.
Oh, grimy play getting beaten. Good stuff for Show. No cheese allowed for Guthix.
Yeah, I mean, we say that, but the cheese may have begun right now. No, thankfully, Show is going to manage to stop that in the middle of Guthix's own progress. Like, we're not going to get that file in time on Guthix's side. We are going to have to work overtime for it.
Oh man. Oh my god. Sometimes you just gotta like take a step back and just like watch, just take in what Guthix is doing and like seeing that it's working, but also like just...
Yeah, there it is! There's the pillar trap with the rocket. Like, we love that one as well. Like, it's such a Guthix play.
He loves that bit. Oh my god. It's just so funny, man. I'd hate to be on the receiving end to it. What a comedian. Oh my.
He's just a funny guy.
He clocks out, he heads down
show.
onto the comedy club. And the whole routine. And it's working. Jesus Christ, man. Just everything landed.
Yeah, the thing about Guthix, he is such a goofball, but when you are fighting against him, you don't think about Guthix the goofball. You're just thinking about how scared you are of fighting him. Like, this puts a lot of mental pressure, honestly. This guy, just by existing, puts a lot of mental pressure, I feel like.
It really does, because you have to just be playing so well, and you have to... I don't know about you, my game's broken, I need to like back out.
Yeah, no, it's looking fine for me, so I'll just continue the cast, no worries. Look at all these
I can hear the noise, but like I was just on the lyrics.
Yeah, how old? Like, you gotta imagine just Guthix spamming Moonwalk for like at least 10 seconds. I mean, just absolutely threatening with Moonwalk.
That sounds like a good bit. That's another one of his bits. He likes his moonwalks. I can watch your stream in the meantime. That's quite good.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite even.
Okay. Yeah, right now it is looking quite even. It does feel like Sho is starting to get a hold of the rhythm that Guthix is trying to impose. Nonetheless, he's still going to get caught by this F-Strong, regardless of anything that I say. But Sho is at least managing to get a very nice confirm off of this shine into down air up strong, like the classic. It works out. It is going to keep that game even.
So they love their charge strongs. They love their confirms. Sho's doing well. A lot of people can get shook by such a violent death from that F strong, but he kept it together. Strong mentality. You got to be mentality to the more Guthix, I feel.
Yeah, like at this point, I really feel like Sho has successfully managed to slow down the rhythm of the game. I feel like the stage is helping him quite a lot as well, just having all that space to work with. But even then, like, Guthix doesn't really care about slowing down the pace of the game. He's just going to get the tech chases with the F-Strong.
Yeah. Has the lead. Has to survive though. He has to get back into center stage. Guthix is chilling, chill guy, and it works. Sometimes you've got to take your time on the ledge.
Yeah, taking his time is definitely what Guthix is doing right now. He's just being very patient. Like, he knows he doesn't have to overcommit right now, and he can afford to be a little bit more patient. I feel like Sho is not necessarily going to see that coming either, coming from Guthix. But yeah, he can just afford to be just a little more patient, but he's still going to get caught on that pillar.
I think on the flip side, Sho was like so angsty to get the kill. You saw a lot of just throughout the up strong, hoping it hits like full send on the fairs, and eventually it worked, and now you're in the lead. But you can't afford to commit like that a lot of the time, because if you commit too much, you can just explode if Guthix gets his hit. But here's the up airs coming out, 3 of them.
That's the thing, it comes back to what we were saying. Guthix just putting down pressure just by existing, just by being Guthix. And even when he's patient, we're still thinking about the Guthix who's going to go for the crazy plays, going to go for the crazy reads, going to go for the weirdest tech chase you've ever seen, or the pillar setup, or anything goofy like that. Just in your head.
Go.
And once again,
in your head.
F-Strong took 3 stocks in this game. All 3 stocks.
Yeah. Are you familiar with the song Zombie? He's because Guthix is in your head, in your head. Guthix, fix. He's just crazy, man. He's actually in your head.
Always at all times. If you play Rivals in Europe, you know that Guthix has free real estate there.
Oh my. Okay, Sho. It's crazy because you're such a smart man. You can still just get bamboozled by whatever Guthix is doing. Man.
Yeah, right now it really feels like Sho is starting to just accelerate in his game plan. You saw that the patience wasn't necessarily working out as well as you would have wanted to, even if it was working quite well in the previous game. So now he's kind of playing at the rhythm Guthix may want him to play. And it turns out that Guthix is just the master of playing at a rapid pace. Oh, and there's the...
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, the complete lockout with the rock. What a very nice play from Guthix. Again, a very goofy one. But it still managed to land the shield break. Thankfully, Sho is going to still get the stock, but that wasn't how the stock was supposed to go in Sho's mind.
Disgusting stuff, man. Oh my. That is the definition of getting caught between a rock and a hard place. Nothing he could have done once she wanted to hit that. Okay.
Yeah, immediately going for the up strongs confirms maybe a little bit more committal than he should right now. Guthix is trying desperately to come back to the stage, still managing to get there. But yeah, it feels like that he committed just a little bit too much, and then he just stalls between the pillar and the wall. Because of course he does.
He just wants that. Go on, yeah, do it again. I love that it was Show's turn to do it. Oh no more opportunity for that as Guthix breaks sets the new pillar up and sets another one up. Oh, these cabinets.
Where's my briefcase?
Yeah, no more fun here. There's no more time for fun here. Like it is 9 o'clock. Gotta clock in here.
What on earth, man? Okay, great angle from Show and manages to convert that into a kill to keep himself in the game. But this is one of the most heinous gameplay I think I have ever seen. So much evil I'm seeing.
You're definitely seeing some stuff that shouldn't be allowed by the Genarog convention. I will say that much.
Show.
To the point where Show has had enough.
Yeah, fair play. Just knowing when to get out, knowing that even if you would like pull off a miracle, knowing that you're not built for the rest of the like 2 more games of that. Fair play. Jesus. I
am speechless. there were some war crimes in there. Greg was definitely out there selling weapons to some unknown nation.
Yeah, the court of human rights got to be out for him.
Yeah.
Is my cam gone? Oh, I have. Damn, that's tough. Let me get back in. If I get out, if I refresh,
It do be like that sometimes.
I can just stay like that forever. To be fair.
I can't even see you because I don't have the stream open.
Yeah. Here we go. Hello. I'm in. I think. I should
Jesus, be. Thanks, chat, for that one.
There we go. Amazing. Yeah, fair play. Good run from Show, but that is like the textbook case of Guthonomics and how that can break a man.
Yeah, like it's such a mental stack just going in against Guthix. He is going to file those papers to get that free real estate space in your head every single time.
Yeah, and we'll have to see if that can continue because we've got a third set between Genarog and Guthix from this weekend. Guthix won 2 in a row after losing 10 in a row. I would love to see Guthix start streaking on Genarog in revenge, get 10 back. But that's going to be hard. It's a tricky matchup. Genarog knows how to play it. Guthix seems to have figured something out yesterday. Apparently, it was all about down air. I think introducing that new bit to the routine, that down air on the platform, seems to have been pretty effective. I'm wondering why. Maybe it's just because it's like it's a hard to contest move that will beat CC. No, it's like, okay, no, it really is just there. It really is just down there.
Yeah, just like King Crimson, it just works, it would seem. You combine it a little bit with neutral B from time to time, just for, you know, a little bit of flair, a little bit of variety. But overall, like, it really seems like down air is the answer to everything in this matchup.
I just didn't expect that to be the move of choice. That would be like the win it. It really is doing the work.
Yeah, I feel like Genarog is just not managing to punish it properly either when Guthix is just a little bit misspaced because, like, it's so weird. Like, Genarog is still going to be able to snipe Guthix out of his comeback here from his recovery, but like, it is looking really tough for Genarog to contest that down air.
Well, he was doing quite well off stage, and until he wasn't. This Guthix guy is like the greatest mind control expert. Knows how to make his opponent's SD.
He is a menace.
From nowhere.
He is a menace, but no phantom, that's for sure.
I can't.
Okay,
believe
but
it.
Guthix back on the offensive here. Already at 115% on Genarog. Like, my goodness, those percents are racking up at a speed. Like, literally rolling out at the speed of sound. But right now he's got places to go, that's for sure.
Because he's got a full frag. Really has to fight well here to not get hit by the scary Crag forward air move. 'Cause that will lead to you dying. Okay,
I mean,
gets hit by the weak
drop
hit.
down here. Yeah, the weak hit, but even then, that still puts Genarog in a very, very rough position. He's still going to be able to get a very nice confirm with the down air as well, but, like, right now, it's just about trying to lock out this sledge, and unfortunately, a fair is always hiding another. So, yeah, that's just what happens.
I don't want to go back and look at that hitbox, but Guthix was in another dimension and it managed to hit and reverse hit and purple. What a disgusting move that forward air is. At the maybe 15th time of asking, it connected and killed. That's the game you have to play. You have to avoid Guthix when he's going fair mode, because that's how you lose. And Genarog tried to push the advantage too much.
I will say it's nice to see that some things didn't change in 10 years. Like, it gives us a little sense of permanence, a little sense of safety. Even if it's crack fair, like, oh my! Just traps him with the rock, yeah sure, why not? Now we're looking at the very aggressive plays on both sides.
Yeah, Genarog knows that how he wins is by getting Crag off stage and killing Crag off stage. And he was doing a decent job of it in the first game until he SD'd and overextended. But you know that's just a momentary blip. He knows that still the game plan he has to live by and die by. Guthix is doing really well to stay on stage and command the air so effectively.
Yeah, again, that giant down air is doing so much work for him. It's kind of crazy to think about. However, right now, it still manages to get back. Like, thankfully, we still have all the wall and everything. And the back air is going to do it for Genarog. He's going to be able to take that first stock. Definitely a lead that he needed right now. But immediately to confirm into the up strong, of course, is Guthix. He's going to find that strong regardless of your feelings.
Yeah, very tricky reversal. Merchant, this guy is able to find him in the most unexpected spots. Trying to kill him. I like what I'm seeing from Genarog. Can he keep it going? Oh, great nair, and that's what off the pillar to not get.
The Guthix was really patient, honestly, on this edge guard phase, and that is what really saved him. And now he's just able to completely control the upper part of the stage, which is kind of crazy to think about because I think it's supposed to be the air character in this matchup, and it really feels like Guthix is just completely dominating the airspace for the most part. He still got killed nonetheless, but like, it is kind of weird to think about.
Oh, my game's just frozen. I don't know what happened.
Oh. Either way, right now it is up to Guthix to find that down there to potentially close out the stock. As we're at a really rough disadvantage here on the crack side, and the mistake is probably going to be enough to get the kill. Yep, just like that, Genarog is going to get one back on Guthix. It is 1-1, we are even.
Yeah, clean from Genarog. He knows the win condition, he knows he's got edge guard, and he really found them. Applies so much pressure, doesn't give up too much as well. That's good stuff for him.
Yeah, and we are thus getting ready to go to game 3, and we are going to go to Fire Capital. Once again, Guthix choosing the bigger stage in order to just get some breathing room. But I'm very interested in how he's going to be using those platforms as well in order to snuff out maybe an early kill onto Genarog. But once again, like, those platforms are really tall on Fire Capital.
Oh,
He's ledge down
not
there.
able to. And I think you might die for that now.
Yeah, I think unfortunately that is going to cause him to die. He's just without resources. got him naked out there, and he's going to have to concede the stock on that trade.
Yeah, I think our lobby's having a bit of issues. I was dying. I think our streamer got disconnected as well. Can't cope with the disgusting offstage gameplay, offstage shenanigans that we're seeing. You're wondering like how he's going to use the platforms, and the answer is he's going to stick another platform above them in the pillar, and if he gets hit, he has a pillar, a platform to land on, and try and edge cancel to avoid the parry stun, and just try and like wear down Genarog, even if he's down a stock.
Yeah. Okay. Good dash attack here. We're to try and recover just a little bit. On Guthix's side, just get a little bit of space, but unfortunately he's back into those edge dodge situations, and Genarog is going to go all the way to that pillar in order to throw him out and just completely stop any kind of momentum that he could potentially have. And all of a sudden, Guthix is on one stock.
That's a great play from Genarog. He's been making Guthix shield a lot on the pillar because he's been pressing with these slowful aerials. Instead, recognizing that, gets the grab and he gets a kill off of it. Very good from him. Has a 3 stocks to 1 lead here. He does not want to let Guthix start a win streak on him. He needs to return to normalcy. Get a set on the board. He's doing really well here. 3 stocks to 1. Surviving a 178.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, this is a very dull stage. Finally, we're going to get the kill with the fair. But, like, goodness gracious, the lead that Genarog has accumulated right now cannot be understated. That being said, we still have to be careful. It's still Drag on the other side. It's still Guthix on the other side. It is not a done deal just yet. Although, if you are going to challenge on the pillar... Yeah, that was almost it.
Okay, it's straight there. Bad spot for Guthix to be in. Going high and able to make it back, armoring through, get the reversal, getting what could be a stock if you can play his cards right. I think that is going to be. No, that was he got sort of pushed off the platform, so he didn't suffer the landing lag that I would have expected. So instead, staying alive a bit longer. Maybe he's taking a lot of damage though from all of these briefcases.
Yeah.
Oh, so much hit work, man.
There's just a barrage of briefcases coming in its way in shards form. And yeah, right now, that's an unfortunate mistake from Genarog. Yeah, that's...
Maybe Saruman gets a hit on the therapist. Goodness me, because he's putting Genarog under the spell. What are you doing, Guthix? What? Just some funky behavior. Now you can't even pull the briefcase. It's on the other side of the stage, and you get back edge, and you're gonna die. Good game for Genarog to take. That is 2-1 now in the set.
Yeah, all of a sudden Genarog taking the lead.
These lobbies are really, really struggling. I've just disconnected a lot.
That's weird. I'm holding up together, like, honestly, tonight. This is weird. Maybe because I'm closer?
Thank God for your Discord stream.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm not sure what's happening tonight. Okay, immediately though, we're going to get the change. We are back on Fire Capital. No change to the stage. And we could blame them right now. We are getting all of the chases, all of the chain throws as well, chain grabs. And yeah, it's been working out already 80%, and that's again a call out with the F-Strong. The F-Strong has been doing so much work for Guthix this tournament.
Can this game please not end before I get back into lobby, man? Guthix is going crazy.
I mean, we say that Genarog now is putting up a clinic. Unfortunately, going to hit in the wrong direction, so Guthix is going to be able to take back to the wall. But nonetheless, 90% on Trey is not that bad. Still needs to get the kill though, and on this stage it is easier said than done.
Yeah, Guthix has so much room to work with. Maybe he can back off and pick up a case. Genarog, not the most mobile character with Flee. Doesn't really cry when it comes to chasing down someone who doesn't want to engage with you. And when they've got a lot of room to work with, it could just be really frustrating.
I do think that's what Guthix was kind of counting on, just having a lot of space to escape Genarog's pressure. But right now, he's doing just a good job at putting, like, leading the pace. Once again, we do feel like Guthix is back in the driver's seat. That being said, we are still on Genarog's side, going to get that snipe off of Armstrong, but it's still 92% in terms of deficit. Lots of work to do on the fleet side. But yeah, if you can just punish a few pairs like that, we're gonna get back quite quickly.
Sure. This is... Wow, it must be so frustrating for Genarog, because even like when he does finally catches up to Crag, like Crag's got crazy buttons for keeping you at bay. He's got that nair in the foot. Did you disconnect as well? Or because I've died.
No, I'm still in.
My lobby is really not liking this gameplay. And this one's
Guthix going too crazy. He's breaking the game. That's the problem. He's breaking the game.
He is. I've got like the combination of like everything wrong, where like the Guthix, like Cyberman's Crag's pants are going crazy. We're deeply teleporting. I've got the white profile picture as well. I really can't keep up with what's going on. As Guthix is down to his final stock.
Yeah, all of a sudden Guthix getting caught with his pants down, literally with the rock in his hands. Like, goodness. But yeah, and now Genarog kind of has to slow down the pace just a little bit. Almost getting caught on that pillar as well. Like, thankfully the shielding means that he didn't get punished too much, and I feel like Guthix was not really feeling the positioning of that pillar. So thankfully that is going to allow Genarog to get a little bit of momentum back. But yeah, there's still a lot of work to be done.
Oh, Genarog able to avoid the rock and pillar. And turn it around.
Craziest air dodge I've ever seen.
Yeah, and it's doing well. If you can just get Crag off stage, you could really turn this around and just win this outright. But Crag forward there might have something to say about that.
And thankfully it is still Fire Capital, so it's not going to quite kill from the middle of the stage. But the next one is definitely going to be the one to do it. It is for sure. As right now, Genarog, it feels like he's getting panicked a little bit and using Armstrong a little bit too much. And immediately gets interrupted with the up B. That's the thing, like, you can't really set up Armstrong as fleet against Crag because there's always going to be the threat of up B coming in right after and just interrupting you.
Yeah, I can see it. Genarog's done really well. He's at like 100% deficit and instead turns it around into a lead, into the game, and into the set win. Amazing play from Genarog. That was a genuinely bonkers comeback, where like any stray Crag move will annihilate you. Any of them.
Yeah, an amazing comeback from Genarog. Nothing to say here. It is not going to be now that we're going to see Guthix streaking, as you well said earlier in the game. Right now, it is going to be the advantage back to Genarog going to this grand final, but still on the loser side, having to face Kingu once again.
Yeah, it's another set in this rivalry. And Kingu played that first set in winners finals so incredibly well that I'm sort of expecting him to come out on top, but Genarog played that quite well himself, that losers final set. So it's all obviously up in the air. Very excited for our grand finals set. Good money on the line. I'd love to see who comes away with it. I'm sure that whatever happens to it, it's going to go into their randubs, into the randubs pool. These two love playing randubs, with money on the line, so they're used to this sort of financial incentive to really lock in.
Yeah, that's the thing. And shoutouts to Guthix as well for the raid. Very nice to see you on the stream as well. So yeah, we shall see how it goes. Obviously, there's a lot of pressure on the line, and there's just a lot of on the line with that $100 price spot provided by Zeke, the GOAT of coaching. We love him. We'd love to see him in Europe one day, but for sure, for now, make sure to check out Zeke and his coaching sessions. I promise you, you will improve by a lot.
Oh, I've just seen Patrick is dedicating this set to me. Let's go. This grand finals is in my name.
Nice.
Lovely.
Hopefully, he doesn't explode. That would be bad.
If he gets 3-0'd, then the next set is distinct. It can be dedicated to someone else, and maybe it gets a bit more luck.
That's
the
fair.
set
That's
count
fair.
is 6-3 to Genarog. Oh no, actually 6-4. Before today, Genarog had won the at RCS yesterday, and then at an Affinity. It's always a bit tricky to like what's happening where, but they played a lot, and Genarog has a slight edge, but it's always quite close between the two.
Yeah, either way, it should be quite an exciting set. Hopefully, we shall see who comes out on top at the end. I do want to see Genarog at least make the reset, at the very least. I do want to see more rivals.
I'll be down.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the the locks that don't counter pick, the bamboozle you. I've never seen it lose a game. It always comes out when he's getting kind of dismantled. It then wins a game, and then he goes on to win the set. It's a very, very fun counter pick, this lock stunt from Genarog.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is also a matchup that we know a lot in Europe, because we have so many Loxodon. I kept saying at UFA that we have like the most Loxodon by square meters like in the world, especially in France and in Europe.
That is so true. Yesterday we saw Kingu fight for his damn life against Raven's Loxodon. Maybe this one isn't as polished, but it's scary. Like Loxodon can just hit sometimes.
Yeah, immediately though. We are seeing Genarog doing good with that Loxodon, but unfortunately missing completely the burst, so he's not going to be able to get the final confirm that he was looking for. And now he's going to get punished for like an air side B that was just a little bit crazy here.
Ooh, okay. Bit tricky, bit funky. Both players staying alive now though. Up throw into back air, no, into the tucks, which is not going to kill.
Yeah,
Good position for General.
Not going to kill. I think this is the secondary curse, just not knowing exactly when things are going to kill. Obviously, when you are used to your character, you do know when things are going to kill. Right now, I feel like General, even though he does know obviously how to play Mastodon, he probably doesn't know all the specifics. Still, back air though, still a very good kill move. When in doubt, just back air.
Sure, it's the Lox classic. And sometimes it just sort of sucks you in. It's such a strong kill move for the back air from Karen. Isn't a kill at killing, but can often lead into a kill confirm if it's done on the ground. You can like do rising bear, hit full down strong, for example, and it's not going to find the mark on that up strong there. Still struggling to keep this elephant at bay, trying to.
Yeah, right now, like, yeah, Kingu is...
He put eyes on him! Didn't get a kill, but show up.
I was about to say,
Lock the
Kingu
team.
is struggling just finding the kill, like, he's just struggling right now. Really feels like he doesn't exactly know what to do. He's trying to fish for jab, potentially like a jab confirm off of that. But instead, it's going to give Genarog quite the leeway. And again, with the Tusk not killing, and I believe Genarog might have thought it would kill. And finally Kingu getting the stock here, but still.
A lot of percent taken from Kingu. Can't afford to get back head, can't afford to get hit by like random dash attack into whatever, can't afford to get hit by jab 2. So maybe if you get hit, you get to even up those percents a lot. It's a big body for McLaren to have fun with. Okay, back air killing. No, not okay.
Not quite, not from the across the stage. But we have the Lux classic of just letting rip the full charge up strong and all the lingering hitboxes that come with it.
Yeah. And for people talking about the teleporting issues, I can tell you I'm European and I'm teleporting in the same way. It's not necessarily an NA issue. I think spectating is just a bit bugged sometimes. As we're on last stock here, great wave dash punish on the F tilt 2. You can't afford to be doing that at such a low percent. You've lost all your stacks now. Gets the parry, keep the pressure on. You know what to do in this spot. Really hurt on him.
Yeah, we're just waiting right now. Kingu going way down to try and snipe with the Nair. Genarog not able to get the ledge from that. Maybe a little bit scared of a potential ledge hog. Overall. And yeah, it really feels like right now Genarog is just kind of stuck here. Kind of stuck at that wall.
Yeah. Kingu's putting him in jail. Racked a lot of damage for it. And Kingu went into this stock at spin. You let the elephant back in, and he's gonna start hitting hard. He's got to be careful, but he's in a good spot here. Avoiding the reversal, gets the parry again. And really just taking his time here. He's in control. But he gets down edge, gets back edge, takes a lot of damage.
Yeah, and all of a sudden, it's now Genarog with the stage control, gets the back air, not only quite enough to kill just yet, but we do have Upstrong covering that ledge. And that is going to be first game going to Genarog with that Loxodont.
Just not seeing the Genarog Loxodont lose a game. Why? Best win rate character pick in Europe, man. It's actually insane. Watch him go like, oh, I think they're disconnecting. Okay.
They're
watch.
changing lobbies. They're not on the right
Oh, because they're on
server.
London. Watch him just go fleet for the rest of the set now.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I would not be surprised.
Goodness me. I love that, like, it takes you to London even if you select Paris. They just don't care, these lobbies.
The lobbies will do whatever they want. Sometimes. It's
Yeah,
kind of
man.
weird to think about. I do think having that many spectators might also be messing up the balance a little bit of the lobby, quote unquote.
But it shouldn't be like that, man.
It shouldn't
We're
be like
just
that.
spectators.
I was thinking the same thing.
I agree.
Like, it shouldn't be like that, but they only recently added the ability to have more than 4 spectators. Like, it's a new feature.
Okay, we're on the right lobby this time.
Oh, I was looking for the lobby, and I honestly thought Kingu was like keyboard mashing. I didn't realize that was a code. It was all letters. There's no numbers. I'm in. We're in Paris.
I mean, yeah, lobby codes are letters.
Yeah, but like, I swear sometimes there's like a number to them. Or is it always just letters?
No, there are numbers sometimes. Why are we back in London?
No, we're in Paris.
No, we're in Paris. Genarog apparently is seeing London.
That's just weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
What if we were just in Paris the whole time on the first game, and it was just saying London, man? These this net code is always a bit funky.
Yeah, it could be better. It could be better. I'm not gonna lie. I'm at least glad that now we at least have the what's it called?
What's Don Cascone doing in
listen-
here?
I don't know.
Dude.
I don't know what's going on with those lobbies.
So am I meant to? Is it gonna be? Do I join Kingu? Do I join the Genarog
I mean,
one?
it has started in the lobby I'm in
Okay.
right now.
Okay.
Obviously,
Here we
they're
go.
just resetting the stocks. just to make
For
sure
the-
to
yeah.
have the correct counter pick.
Mhm.
Set up DSR and everything.
What
Yeah.
a funny system. Some say this game's still in beta.
Look, I am still not convinced by doing fighting game netcode on dedicated servers.
I mean, this is like the example as to why. Because imagine like we're trying to spectate and it's on a peer-to-peer system. Like we'd be ruining everything. We'd be contributing to the delay.
Slippy pulls it off. Just
Depending on
saying.
how it's coded.
Just saying, Slippy.
Depending on how it's
has
coded,
it.
Street Fighter 6, like, it's fine.
I guess so. But like the dedicated servers are also off when it's like longer distances, right?
It's more so for like, I think it was more so for doubles and crews and stuff like that they put dedicated servers in. But it doesn't matter right now. We're back in the game. We're back with a Rockwall counter pick. And Genarog has not changed to Fleet. He's keeping the Loxodon.
Yeah, it's unbeatable, I think.
I mean, we say that, and then there's the immediate lead hog. But yeah, I do think like having Loxodon for the rock wall, anyways, is a good idea. Just because you're going to kill so early on those side blast zones with that character, it is going to be disgusting.
Yeah, no one goes here with good intentions, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
the people who go to Rockwall are here to kill. No thoughts, just kill.
Mm-hmm. That's what Lox loves.
Okay, got Kingu getting the upstrong here, not really quite enough though to get a kill. But Genarog immediately picking up here with the up tilt. Just going back to the stage almost safely, but gets caught by, of course, the get up, the ledge get up. And the down strong is going to cover literally everything at this point. Kingu in the lead!
Ooh. There he is, playing well. Wants to put the Lox in the bin. Get rid of this elephant. Back to the zoo. Okay, not gonna find conversion from those up airs. It's a good move, but sometimes a bit awkward to use. Big moves from Lox coming out. Let's avoid the back air if you're Kingu.
Yeah, right now General just kind of fishing at this point. Which is fair enough, honestly, I feel like. Get the back air here, not really quite enough just yet. But the Obstrom is definitely going to do it. We're back on the last stock, and we didn't even take that much percent on General's side. But be careful, though, however, about this edge guard situation.
The elephant was feeling himself, but I don't know for how long. These parries are really effective because they're getting rid of the attacks. They're not letting Genarog have any shenanigans when he does get back onto stage.
Yeah, it prevents him
Order
from,
that luxury.
it prevents him from having any time to actually set up anything weird. So yeah, you always kind of got a parry, and also there's the down B as well that's throwing at a disgusting angle those Loxodons. It is so hard to come back from that.
Is Genarog's really has been off stage for what feels like a minute now. Is back on, sent right back
Yeah.
off repair.
Yeah, immediately gets caught with the fair. And just like that, Kingu is going to equalize the score. So yeah, the Loxodon can be beaten.
First ever
We can.
reported incidents. It's staying here. Not gonna be deterred. It's definitely doable. Like neutral's pretty chill. He's making Kingu sweat a lot, but it's just whenever you get sent off stage, you're being there for. And it's like you have to try whatever you can to try and like get some cheesy reversal, and I hope he messes up. But Kingu doesn't afford him that luxury.
Yeah, that's the thing. I
Okay.
think Kingu was maybe a little bit thrown off by the Loxodon pick at the very beginning, but now that he's got accustomed to how Genarog wants to play the Loxodon, is looking much better for him.
Yeah,
Okay.
Kingu knows what he's doing. Very practiced in this matchup. There's so many Loxodonts. Yesterday he was warming up with great Tusker Loxodon, hidden boss. But now playing against a very strong pick Lox here in Genarog, the Genna Lox, and knows what to do. Very practiced when edge guarding, but can't afford to slip up.
Yeah, he can't afford to go that down there, or else he's going to get caught one day by a stray like side B or something. Still gotta be careful, nonetheless. But the first stock is going to be to his advantage, so we are doing fine. But yeah, no tech here. That could be it. No, Genarog is still leaving to get back to the ledge.
I nearly killed cross stage. Looks not back as a Gary move as is. That lava up strong. Maybe you don't even need the magma on you.
I get that Forest does have quite a high ceiling overall, but yeah, at some point Loxodon just kills.
Oh my god, Genna Lox. Crazy stuff.
Fancy.
Out for blood. He's out for blood. Oh, no jump. Can you keep it going? That was really nice. Oh, that was really nice, Genna. Wow.
Was that like 6 pairs in a row?
I love that. He was out for blood. He saw there was no jump, and you could keep going and use the down B to keep it going. That was brilliant. Shades of Doncaster Scone. Oh my god, that's a two-stop. That was disgusting.
This is exactly what I was saying. He wasn't careful, went too far down, and yeah, side B.
Great Tusker's nothing on the Genna Lox. That was so violent.
Like, and now we're in a situation where Genarog is up 2-1 against Kingu, 1 game away from getting the reset with Loxodont.
That's so crazy, dude. Oh. It must be frustrating to be losing to the secondary. Oh, is it? I'll come back. My bad, guys. Oh my god! It's just froze up because of this damn Loxodon, man.
Yeah, everything's getting crazy today. Except my lobby. My lobby's looking fine every time. I don't know why.
You're the thing keeping us together, Matthias.
But yeah, back to game 3. We're going to merge and forth, getting a little bit more space for Kingu. Understandable. Sorry, game 4. But yeah, very understandable. Obviously, trying to go for a chase with the back airs, as you often do. And yeah, so far it is definitely looking like a little bit of a slower pace from before. Apparently I have lost focus in the chat. As I said, like, literally everything's breaking but my lobby. I don't know why. Okay, nice catch with the side B from Genarog's side. He's gonna have to recover low, gonna have to be very careful about this. And yeah, obviously doesn't get the ledge, so that means a free down strong. And yeah, Kingu continuing down the path of pressure, the path of pain, and immediately getting another ledge hog. My goodness gracious! And all of a sudden, it is looking like a very Kingu game. Side B just... Oh my... Yeah.
And the game... Oh please, I need this game to still be going by the time I'm back, man.
I mean, it is looking like a very quick game. A little bit of a nair action in order to stop a side B from Genarog from recovering. Down B obviously is still there as well. And it's looking... This is a tech chase with the upstrong. Just a little bit too shallow. But there's the back air. It is looking very dire for the elephant. Of course, we set up the down B and the ledge hog, and that's going to be it. And we are going to a 2-2 scenario. We are going to game 5.
Jesus, this is a Slobonocker of a grand, and it's on the I just can't believe it's the secondary. Lox is really putting in the work. Apparently, picked up as an answer for Clarin back when this was really a bad matchup for Fleet. But still very useful. Doing quite well here. Oh, got kicked out again.
I saw you
I
picking
don't know if my
crazy in
internet,
the
my
lobby.
PC,
I don't
it
know
does not
why.
want me to be here.
Yeah, your ping was going like crazy earlier in the lobby.
How do I've got a worse ping than the American. You're crazy.
Yeah. Either way, right now, Genarog's right side is not looking too great. He's finally managing to get back onto the stages, but yeah, that means we're going back on the pressure. Now that we have the stage, gets the down B, doesn't get any confirm off of it, but that is okay. We're just going to continue our game plan on the other side, but yeah, that F-Strong is definitely going to get completely snuffed out, completely shielded. And there's the back air. Almost killing.
Cross stage. Hydrogen bomb of a move. Being in the corner against Lox is so scary, but Kingu finds a way out. And now it's his turn to play the game. Keep Genarog in jail.
Barely misses the neutral B, honestly. I am shocked that this didn't hit. Now Genarog going very deep here in order to try and get a cheeky back here. Maybe a little bit too deep, as he's now back in the blender.
Kingu just playing so... Well, was playing so safe. But maybe that sort of ended up being like repetitive, predictable. So like Genarog knew what window to get his reversal in. He gets the hog, gets a lead now after Kingu was doing so well keeping Genarog in a bad position.
Yeah, that is like the furthest against Genarog from Kingu, honestly. Finally gets the down strong nonetheless to get the kill. But 56% is nothing to scoff at when you are against a Loxodont. Upsong going to put Kingu in a very, very poor position. But now it's all about getting back that elephant off of the stage where Kingu was doing absolute wonders in terms of edge guarding, in terms of racking up the percentage. Or you can just try to stall with down B and get caught for it with the fair.
Goodness me, full stock lead for Genarog. Looks like we're going to reset if he can play his cards right. Kingu's gonna send him off stage. Just try and bring it back, but it's hard. You really have to bide your time.
Yeah, don't count your chickens before they hatch. I will say, if you're Genarog, because Kingu is always the master. Like every time that Genarog is off stage, Kingu is an absolute master at just keeping him off stage. He doesn't always get the kill, mind you, but the percentages that Kingu manages to rack up while Genarog is off stage are kind of crazy. Like every time, it's like 50, 60, 70%. Okay, good up air. And of course, the up B with the down air, and indeed we are going to go straight into a reset.
The Genarog Lox, man, might be the best in Europe. Donkas who? Oh, it's crazy. There's so many like talented Loxodons around. Your Doncasko and your Raven, your Zen, your Flamberic. But this is the one that's in Grand Finals, folks. He might just be the best. He's just Don, man.
It's kind of crazy to think about, yeah. This is not what I was expecting going into this tournament, but I'm happy nonetheless because I can maybe glean some information from this Loxodon play. Yeah, going straight into the reset.
Yeah, gotta study.
Back to 0-0.
Be like Jenna. Man, he knows what's up.
And back into the blender for Jenna, by the way. Thankfully, we still have down back here. Like that back here again, saving so many elephant lives every single year. $1 one back here. And he gets the full charge
Oh.
down strong as well off of that parry, and that is a very quick stop from Genarog.
Kingu exploded, man.
There was no escape.
This is actually just the best locks. Isn't it?
It's in the
So
business.
funny.
Yeah, obviously we're going to use the burst here in order to get back and mix up the recovery a little bit. I haven't seen actually General use burst that much in terms of recovery options so far. So it's a nice change of pace. It's certainly surprised Kingu in some fashion.
Part of the reason that is that Kingu is parrying Genarog at the ledge a lot to remove the stacks, and so you just often don't have that luxury.
Yeah, that's true. Immediately trade with the back air, and he still makes it back as well. Just a very good take, really good wall jump as well. Now we have General up 2 stocks in this first game of reset. Kingu finally managing to get the kill with the down strong.
Yeah, just has a lot of work to do to bring things back.
Yeah, lots of work, but it's still largely doable. Again, a good edge guard face and Lux kind of just like takes percentage like crazy. So gotta be careful about this.
It just takes so long to edgeguard locks in the way that Kingu's doing. Even if he's like not giving up much, it's like a lot of waiting, and you're
He's
just like
playing
kind of
super safe. He's just playing
yeah.
super
It's
safe.
just, sometimes people run out of patience, but clearly not Kingu.
Either way, he has managed to bring it back to the last stock and back to even percentages. So, you know, it's been working out. Those edge guard sequences have been working out. He doesn't even need to really commit. He just needs to get the parry every single time. Let's see. Okay, trying to put it back here on Genarog's side. And yet the get up attack is going to get punished, and now we're back once again on that ledge. What are you gonna do, Genarog? You're back on the ledge, back with no stacks, back with nothing.
He hasn't been hit for like a minute. Just needs to. Oh no! Don't lose patience. Don't get
Yeah,
robbed.
don't get cocky, Kingu. Don't get cocky. That cockiness already cost you 50%.
Like crazy. How much you can take from just messing up against Lockstone.
It's the matchup. The matchup wants that. And yeah, that was almost like a nasty down there. Yeah, from General, thankfully the forward air is going to bring him back to the stage. Kingu missing all the tippers here. But thankfully catches the recovery here and gets the down strong. There was no escape here from General. And Kingu is going to get the first game. Despite being at a very large disadvantage during the earlier part of the game.
Yeah, fair play to him. He played very diligently to not get caught by too much silly Loxodon shenanigans. Which is nice. It's what you need. And he sort of found to go for the big play in terms of stealing the ledge. Because Genarog does a good job of like clipping the ledge, clipping the stage to deter you from going there, or to catch you like hanging on there for too long. If you just like pick the right moment to do it, you can get a kill like right away, which is really impressive. And he did it again here, and is in a really good position.
Yeah, no, the positioning from Kingu right now is absolutely crazy. And you can see General maybe being a little bit too hasty right now, trying to fish for a kill. Like, he didn't even have stacks to actually go for that F strong, but he still did it anyways. So I feel like, okay, you can just also ledge hug on side B. That also works.
He's gone under the influence, man. I don't know how he even died there. Oh, good counter. I forget you
Nice
can counter the that move. Okay.
Yeah, again, you can counter a lot of the command grabs in this game. which is funny to think about. You can like counter them, you can parry them, obviously, but that kind of counts as a universal counter. Kind of funny to think about. We had a misspacing here, doesn't even matter. Kingu gets the throw, gets the F strong. That's going to be a one-way trip straight to the blast zone. No tears needed.
That's a very it takes time now. He doesn't need to go in. He's way out. Gets the punish. Plays on the reversal. Keeps it going. Textbook stuff from Kingu. Can he keep it going? I think he might. Oh, this is brutal.
He might and he will right now. 90% on that Lux. Only one little edgeguard phase away from getting the kill. Manages to also get back on the stage as well, just barely. But yeah, that down air is definitely gonna get punished, just like that.
2-0, one away from walking away with a lot of dough. Just has to keep it going. Stay disciplined and he probably comes out on top. Yes, that W.
And Genarog
Really nice
sticking
stuff
with
in
the
that
Lux
second game.
front up until the end as well. He believes. He believes. He's also going to take the Kynin to Hyperborean. Yeah, both players right now hesitant to even approach. Which, understandable.
It's Hitman Harbor, man.
Yeah, it's Harbor, like, gotta be careful. I mean, Harbor is not even that bad of a stage for Lockdown, honestly. I feel like Lockdown players overstate how bad Harbor is for Lockdown.
Yeah, that's true, but we've oh, okay. That was funky. We've spent a lot of this set with Genarog at the ledge getting parried. And now the dynamic shifts a lot. Ooh, right near you, there's no water tech. So it can change a lot now. But
yeah, it is very different, I will say.
We know it's a stage King is comfortable with one. But he's the chef now. Does that change things? How does this affect the lore? I couldn't tell you. But it's looking quite good at the moment anyway.
Either way, like, right now Kingu just has to play patience. I feel like it's really just a game of patience. As Genarog is just throwing out those aerials all the time. Get the back air as well, and yeah, the ledge hug is kind of free here. So Genarog is going to be able to take that first hug. I think this is the first time that he's had the lead since game 1.
Yeah, because he had a beat put on him in game 2. He's doing it now. Now it's Kingu having to approach the get up pot. Doing quite well. Kingu, how are you gonna get the stock off? Dude, Genarog is so crazy.
He just lives right now. And yeah, if the first down strong doesn't hit, you can always count on the second one to do so. That is what you do sometimes with Clarin. And now Kingu getting back the momentum all the way in his favor. Back here. Obviously Genarog forced to go to the ledge here. But just like that, just on one single phase of Kingu not being able to get any kind of parry or just getting clipped by the upbeat, we're at 74%. Like that was like 30%. Okay. Here we got the upbeat. Kingu going all the way out there for that neutral B. Once again, those edgeguard phases. I really feel like the dynamic is really helping right now. Genarog is on this ledge. I really feel like Kingu is a little bit more lost in terms of actually edgeguarding Genarog.
It's a different flowchart. Oh, okay. Getting the up pair. Has the lead. One stock away potentially from him victorious.
Yeah, just one stock away, and we're back once again in those edgeguard situations. The mistake, however, is going to bring it back to even, thankfully, for Genarog. again, Loxodon pretty good with the reversals as well. Just getting one straight back air that you weren't expecting. No tech. Yeah, that's gonna do it. But Kingu!
I've never seen a Loxodon play so degenerately. Fair play to General. He's pushing the limits on this character, and I think he might have gone too far. That's going to be a dead Loxodon.
That was
Flipped away,
definitely the
couldn't get
limit.
to the wall.
You can try to break through the limit, but if you're not a Saiyan, like, this is not gonna work. And just like that,
There you go,
Kingu is going to be
congratulations.
taking the tournament.
Yeah, he's coming home with that juicy prize pool win. He'll be happy. He got third yesterday, first today. These are good numbers for the chef. Congratulations to him. That's a good victory to have. Arguably the more meaningful one. You get a bit of money. Congratulations to him. Thank you for Zeke for providing us with this pop bonus. Very appreciated. Wait, has my webcam died again? It's live on my end. What do you mean?
I guess that is going to be the joke of the evening. And that might be on what we are going to be concluding this EU bracket. Honestly, just a frozen camera. But yeah, with that, once again, thank you everyone for watching.
Fair enough.
The stream
It
doesn't
was
stop.
a very fun top 8 block, regardless, Matthias. I'm
Yeah, it was
glad
a
to
very
share
fun top 8.
share the mic with you. Thank you to the Cree, Conduit Gaming, for hosting this tournament, giving us an opportunity to bring some of Europe's greatest minds in. It was a very fun tournament. Hope to see everyone enter the next Conduit Monthly as well. I'm obviously going to plug Arrival again. There's like 60 plus entrants now. RCS event, $500 pop bonus. Start.gg/arrival free. Come to the UK. Come to London for that event. Do you have anything that you'd like to plug yourself, Matthias?
Yeah, obviously I still have the YouTube channel, even if it's not been very active lately. Also, if you're looking for some French commentary, I do restream some of the events on my own Twitch channel in French. So yeah, probably gonna be restreaming maybe Arrival, maybe Somnio, we'll see how it goes. And yeah, with that, don't touch that dial, chat. Do not change the channel. We'll be right back right after that for the NA bracket. So make sure to stay tuned for that. See you in a bit.
Yeah, we've actually got a doubles for NA like right now. So we're gonna get our comms off and go into that. So be right back. All right, we got a bit of a break. In about an hour at 5:30 Eastern Time, we'll be starting the NA singles bracket. There's still time to register if you want to play in it. We've got like about 80 entrants right now, and there's $100 on the line. So come through if you want to play.
Hello, everyone. Probably saw me in the chat earlier, but I am now here solo casting right here at this Rivals tournament. Excited to be here. We just saw a tight little set between Darai and Gek. Great adjustments by the Lockstone, but unfortunately, Rano being able to just kind of keep overwhelming and continue on, being able to continue with that lead as we're right here. But welcome, everyone. This is the monthly After All, brought to you by Can't Do It Gaming. I am Wolfie Scratch. and I will be your solo caster for now. But let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket. Lots of hard hitters, as expected, with Gek and Darai having to clash against each other. Ant, who was actually just recently able to take that nice little local that was actually the one that I solo casted. I'll go ahead and take a look at it. It was the Jack Smash Weekly, where Ant was able to take it completely on the winner's side, not dropping a game, not dropping a set at all in the 11-man, beating out the players such as Sinbad, Retroduck, and Lumen. So that's 3 matches against Loxodon. Well, that's pretty good on there. But speaking of Ants, we're gonna go ahead and have this fantastic player, Fantastic, on the GOAT themselves against Shadowhawk. But to give y'all some more updates on this bracket, with lots of them already preparing to get into the top seeds, we actually have Beastly as the #1 seed. Not surprised there. Fantastic player in their own rights. Had a great little showing at Eugene, getting 2nd place against Mystery Soul, which I was casting as well. So I'm on a little bit of on that grind, a little bit on the streak, and I'm hoping to continue that on. Okay, let's go ahead. Oh yeah, should I join the lobby to spectate, or because there's gonna be a delay, isn't there not? Or will I get a Discord stream? Ah, yes, perfecto. Got it. But got the little Discord stream. We'll be working on that one. No, it's fine. We don't want to kind of strain it already with multiple people, so having a Discord. Exactly. So why not just keep it as safe as possible? Oh. Skill not found is crazy. Stop having. Why is Absa just the fun killer? But playing as the character, it's 100% understandable. She may be the GOAT, but she ain't there to make sure that y'all are having fun. But with a nice little Absa Ditto, not a matchup you really see too often, unless we're talking about, the beginning of how when Absa was just released. You have Ant on. Isn't the... No, Ant should be on the Pirate Storm. Yes, that's what I was thinking about when I saw that was their preferred ult. As both of them doing a very fantastic job within this neutral game. We're expecting it to be a real scrappy, trying to utilize all of these double jump, with the double jump cancels after the aerials in, as well as the ridiculous usage of her wave dash, one of the best in this game, and already has a marker ready to go. So Ant's got to be real careful about all this, and Shadowhawk already got it down. Perfect execution with the lightning line, a guaranteed railgun shot directly to the body, and Ant reeling back from that one as the momentum keeps swinging out there, and we get the tech chases going as well. So we'll have to see if Shadowhawk can continue on this lead, but Ant quick on the draw. Oh man. And already being able to equalize the situation just like that, being stuck on this platform, both of them literally trading and following each other on the tech options, but great little crouch cancel action. Trying to go ahead and avoid it, but you're still stuck in that disadvantaged state. Ant is just getting literally smothered, but showing signs of life as both of them continue to scrap within their aerials, trading left and right. But all of a sudden, with the offstage shenanigans kind of continuing on, and the ledge trap as well. Quick on the chase, can't find the little connection, but instead follows that nice little recovery, reading it completely, seeing that maybe if you even able to snap onto the ledge, you still might be able to get hit with that lightning line, and does so with finesse. As we're going to continue on with there, and a great comeback by Ant, but it really just shows how volatile Rivals is already. Like, Rivals 1 was able to show that being able to flip matches on a dime, and Rivals 2 is no exception in that matter. Great usage of the cloud control Once again, not letting Ant get back on all and force recover on stage, but because of it, is able to escape out there. Dare leads into a nice little chain and the DI check. The fair leading into a nice double jump up there. My goodness. Just like a pirate stealing away that one with a nice little 1-2 combo follow-up. And all of a sudden, Ho Dojo immediately being run back. I mean, the best part about that one is that Ant was struggling at the beginning. Shadowhawk was able to get a nice little lightning line connection, but it was just that Ant was able just to swing back that momentum and sort of understand exactly what you have to do, understanding the game plan, and as well as the tempo timing that Shadowhawk was kind of putting on display. So the quick adjustments was just what I really like to see, but I expect nothing less than one of the best abses out there in the business of Shadowhawk. You can't be sleeping on him easier as we continue on. Both and scrapping on this stage, exchanging out these blows, throwing out these aerials left and right, but can't find the sweet spot. So all of a sudden, Ant able to get an execute off of that missed lightning line, the sweet spots of the dare and up air colliding into a nice little sandwich of execution and a stock taken in a blink of an eye. The sweet spots being able to be utilized to its fully extent by both of these players, but it's really up to the ones that are able to finish the job, because look at this, being able to read with the cloud and gets the dare finisher afterwards. And fantastic, phenomenal work, already doing wonders, and Shadowhawk is just reeling back, trying to regain any momentum, but it feels like after that game number 1, it just continues to get worse, even with the special pummel not holding the B button. So all of a sudden, just trying to connect this cloud, just trying to get this finisher, because Ant knows that Shadowhawk's on borrowed time, the clock's ticking, but finally, bomb defused, it's finally out, but you're still not out of that situation, almost able to chain the little cloud control into the up air, but finds the sweet spot once again, and condensed storm within the ankle, and just executes with beauty and precision. I'm sorry, concept of death. Your goat got executed. Your goat got sacrificed. Expired Arizona tea is nuts. Also, Concept Death, what region are you from? I swear I kept seeing your tag a couple of times. Connecticut. Interesting. New England. Wow. Yeah, I've probably seen your tag multiple times. I mean, New England, more like England too. So I was really happy to see Zeus to Goose win that little tournament as well. Let's go. He's a silly little guy who is. But what's the tag that they're running now? Because they're doing the Fleet Challenge. Fleet Fetish. Terrible. Terrible name. Fleet pics in bio. What a bad day to have eyes. And now we got Dr. Lobster versus Mr. Nice Guy. But exactly. It's like, I wonder what Ship Rifle 211 stands for. Soul Rifle, one of the best players out there. Had a lot of I think it was a lot of stints in Rebels 1, if I'm not mistaken. My history with that game is very off. The only reason I was actually able to first start getting into the game is my good friend Annie. She had a rival setup at MSM, and I just saw a pixelated Obama doing Peloton in there with an American flag, and I'm like, holy shit, this game might be goated. Dr. Lobster versus Soul Rifle. Nice little matchup between two characters that received a lot of attention at the start of the game, and still continuing on with plenty of representation with it. We'll have to see how both players will be able to interact. We're going to go on Go Die Delta, the bi-platform utilization, and already scrapping off stage. That's exactly what Craig can do. He has access to that pillar. And Soul Rifle trying to go aggressive. Great stall on the recovery. And already starting off with a chain of aerials. Dr. Lobster striking back immediately, but the percentage has been evened up. But the quick little drop kick, being able to instantly just get this retaliation and being able to catch it. The quick turnaround bear. An excellent finisher. Soul Rifle being able to just execute on demand on a very, very technical character that is unforgiving, and Craig trying to finish it off their great tech chases with the dash attack. And mixing up on the recovery, thought was going to get it, but no ledge hog was being able to be made. Tried, instead of going for an up air, knowing it might be able to not be able to finish it, tried to see if we can get an extra read instead, but unfortunately did not get rewarded. And that's the problem with Craig when you're stuck in a disadvantaged state. Dash attack does not get whiff punished at all, but the jab game continues. Great little crouch cancel on the defensive end. Dr. Lob's going to find some way to finish this stock off fast, because it can get quite disastrous if you're unable to stop the momentum. And Forsburn has been doing a fantastic job. Great tech. Defense on point. Great teleport as well. And now just threatening with these aerials. An excellent set by Dr. Lobster. You're taking so much damage. You need to find some way to finish this stock as soon as possible. And the smoke still lingers. Oh my goodness, you're still alive. I thought for sure was going to be gone after the failed parry, but no. Staying alive for now in that down air. It finds its mark, but a quick bear. Soul Rifle, once again, staying alive, even being able to tech afterwards. Expecting a hit, not the strong one. And Craig, nightmare situation where you're just trying to find some way to finish the stock, and being able to be stuck in these tech situations against Soul Rifle of all people is just terrible. And finally, evens the stock count, but 137. You're one solid bear away from being just gone, or a nice little dare sour spot in the corner. And all of a sudden, Dr. Lobster needs to find some way to get it, but Soul Rifle, the purple spark shine, there's no chance, no soul, no life. And now you're stuck into this tech situation as the momentum continues to accelerate to the point where I'm not seeing Dr. Lobster have much of a chance. Goes super low, but unable to follow up on anything. And Soul Rifle, both of them just staring on each other, but a quick little turnaround afterwards. Got him stuck in the tech. Great empty land, a little tomahawk action. Able to find some ways to do it, but tried to mix up on the recovery. And that is one of the few places where you can get fully exploited out there on a teleport recovery like that one. And all of a sudden, Dr. Lobster's got a chance. And you got to take this one swinging. You got to take this one and try to do as much as you can, but an instant reversal of fates. An instant reversal of action. There's Dr. Lobster stuck in this corner. Soul Rifle once again with this smoke already. It's just choking Dr. Lobster out, absorbing all the oxygen. But hold up! A mistech sliding off the platform and an instant conversion by Dr. Lobster. Claws his way back and snatches victory from the jaws of defeat. And if you're Soul Rifle, you must be furious afterwards. In Hyperbeam Harbor picked out? I don't know. We'll have to see. As Dr. Lobster takes that win happily. But damn. We're talking about fleet picks and bio, and it seems to be Dr. Lobster eating all those flares directly to the face. and tries to get the dunk afterwards, but unable to do so. Hold up. Once again, trying to find some way to just keep equalizing, because it looked so good at the start until the last minute. A missed tech, and then sliding off that platform because of it leads to an absolute disaster that Dr. Lobster was able to just completely capitalize on. And sneakily, you didn't know which clone it was, and Dr. Lobster was certain that no way Soul Rifle was going to go that deep for an edge guard. But it catches you by surprise, and all of a sudden, the momentum swings on in. And Soul Rifle wants to make it known that the previous game was just a fluke. And going in deep, look at this smoke coverage. It's everywhere. And Dr. Lobster trying to find some way to get out, trying to find some opening, as was previously seen in game number 1, but all this smoke. It makes the vision hazy, and it leads to another lead going in the favor. I've never seen so much coverage on this stage, and Dr. Lobster needs to find some way to do anything. But in all honesty, Soul Rifle with a huge momentum swing, and it's what you need. Already going on, and a nice little finisher with the little spike, not the dare, instead of the aerial version of the down special, the little horn spike, and the drop kick trying to be utilized. Oh, nice try on the down strong, but unable to get through to it, and the movement from Soul Rifle's end is just magnificent. The teleport as well, trying to get the ledge hog immediately, and Dr. Lobster trying to make it back, but there's no chance, and a 3-stock for Soul Rifle. What a statement, what a rebuttal from game number 1. It was just excellently done, honestly. Being able to just get that tempo going to the point where Dr. Lobster just felt so lost and does not want to go back on that stage. So we're to see Jules Veil being the counter pick in this game number 3. And hold up. Momentum swinging. The pendulum just keeps going left and right. It's Crag, it's Forsberg, it's Crag, it's Forsberg. And so far, Dr. Lobster trying to find a quick spike in there, but excellent DI by Soul Rifle. Not falling for that one. Not falling for it this time. And an up throw, knowing that the platform is going to come inside. Comes straight towards the stage, gets the cape pull in, gets the up air afterwards. No dare reset for that one, but hold up. The backwards hitbox, Trevor! Dr. Lobster gets executed by the tried and true backwards hitbox of the bear, and try to go for the tech chase, instantly rolling out. Doesn't want any of that one, and a fully charged one, missing another tech. That could have been disastrous, but Dr. Lobster not ready for that one. Great defense by Soul Rifle. The survivability off stage and continuing to keep Dr. Lobster pinned in this corner. Unable to do so as the pressure continues on, but that should be an easy ledge hog. A little bit of an overextension on Soul Rifle's end, but you live and die by that one. Oh my goodness! You're kidding me! The disrespect to go for that one was hoping that the pillar would stay. But trading a stuck like that one could be a huge mistake, because Dr. Lobster's happy about this one, and the grab chains, it continues to get worse and worse. Soul Rifle trying to reload it on back. It may be a power move, but what good is it if you can't do much with it? Great stuff on the mix-up of the survivability, and the forward strong doesn't find its mark. And now all of a sudden, trying to make this comeback happen. Tech chase after tech chase, left and right. That's both of these players giving it their all. Dr. Lobster finds this opening, doesn't want to let it go. But Soul Rifle understands what at stake. Wants to take this game in number 3, wants to be able to finish this one off and hold up. Craig at disadvantage, a tried and true, trying to find their way out there. The smoke in the water. Gotta watch out which one's the illusion. Rock throw as well. Great little fair to counteract it, but at the same time, Soul Rifle and Dr. Lobster exchanging on here. Look how fast they're going, and the backwards hitbox, it's Trevor! Once again! Wow. Two-one. 2-1. It barely killed. And taking that game number 3 is crucial. Having a safeguard. And that was after Soul Rifle did not even borderline crazy. It was stupid to go for that bear. It was a power move, but it almost turned into an utter disaster. But holy. I'm just curious because I hope this is the best of 5. But oh my goodness. Getting caught with the cape. It's a magician. Magical work, and all of a sudden, Dr. Lobster trying to find some way to cure it out. But can't seem to find any of these options. DIing out for your life. Don't want to get stuck in that fair chain. They nerfed it a while ago, but at the same time, when you're such a big character and you're heavy like this, you need to be so careful of it. Look how fast this tech chase game is going. Drags in with the cape. Has the fully charged. The explosion is ready to go. So Dr. Lobster's got to be so careful. Got to be so aware. Look at this. Stuck in disadvantage for what seems to be years at this point. It needs to find a way to get themselves out. Great ledge interaction, but because of the smoke, it's still going to be okay. And Dr. Lobster got hit with the pillar. Still alive, and now Soul Rifle. The movement with finesse. Just like a dance at this point, and it takes 2 to tango, but Chip Rifle, Soul Rifle, it don't matter. Got 3 to work with. A Ballad of Destruction. And a nice down strong to try to find some way to equalize the situation. We've seen all the 3 consume stacks being used by Soul Rifle, not to go for the combust, but rather to get the empowered smoke spewer to make sure for safety and defensive reasons, because Frank can make some magic happen. As the clone comes out, the decoy lingering around but can't find it. So Dr. Lobster needs a lot of things to go their way. But at this point, Soul Rifle seems poised to take it. 3-1. Wow. Lots of people's goats are being taken down. Are you sure it's not a sacrifice at this point? Low key though, that back air was nuts, right? Where you just go off stage. Trade the stocks when you're essentially at 0. Oh. That'll be a great way to start off the winners quarterfinals. A nice best of 5 set, leading into a great little one. The statement was made. That is true. How's everyone doing today? Beastly versus Sapphire was game 5. Ayo. It was. That's cool. It happens. Just gotta blame Trevor for that one too. Whew. It's better for something to feel doable rather than impossible, no? There's something heartbreaking when you play against someone that absolutely just suffocates you. I believe in you, Concept of Death. I want you to succeed. I want everyone to succeed. It's not enough if I am to succeed. Others must rise up with me. I think it's the cool statement that I like throwing out. Familiar places in the California world. Sophilo and Darai. Darai fresh off that win against Gekk. And Sophilo. Y'all know her. Fantastic placing. I think one is the second seed here and has yet to drop a game within this tournament. We'll see if Darai has what it takes to be able to shut down that streak, or else Phil just continue on blazing a trail throughout this tournament. And already starting off with 64%, Darai opting to go for a little bit more on the defensive end, getting this quick little Zeta burn off in the disadvantaged state. But an up special, not ready for that one, and leads to that one. Oh my goodness! Thank goodness it wasn't a sweet spot to lead to its demise, but anyways, it doesn't matter. Too low. Sophie, continuing on with her expertise on Zetter Burn, and Darai trying to find someone to use the back air. Such a good edge guarding option, especially against Zetter Burn, who's mighty vulnerable to it. Just can't seem to find a way to wedge in through the defense, but an excellent tech chase. Reacting accordingly, gets a nice little downstrung afterwards, equalizing the stock count, but the percentages surely aren't there. And when this platform moves away from them, it can provide a little bit harder on the ends of trying to get these combo extensions, which leads to more tech chases on the flat Final Destination-esque type of thing. But Darai, great stuff. Divides the stock in half and is able to take that one with ease and hold up. The Zetterburn getting pushed into the disadvantaged state. The Frog is putting in some huge amount of work. A Shine Spike attempt, I respect it. And Sophie's end, but can't find its mark. But surely that will, that killed at 81%. So much damage, that burn marker. Able to just incinerate that stock. And Darai trying to find some way to seal this one out fast, because Darai should know, anyone should know how far Sophilo can get with momentum, but instantly shuts it down. Lone_NY. Maybe it stands for New Year's. Maybe y'all just need to ask Lone. Darai's locked in, I know. I'm excited. Yeah, the fact that Sophie is good into Rano shows how good Darai's looking right now. And these pings are good too. 13-9? That's really good. That's the stuff people dream of. And all of a sudden, yeah, they're thinking about it. Or maybe some adjustments need to be made. Das is Mr. Frog. Hopping onto the triplats immediately on Hodojo. Being able to start the game with a nice little needles leading into this pressure. Darai able to snipe out that jump as well, and all of a sudden the plat drop was excellent and forcing Sophie off stage. Excellent stuff instead to go back on the stage, but look at that fade out. Instantly responds with the downstrug, and now trying to get these edge guard, can't seem to find it. So that leads Sophilo at a second lease of life. But Darai seems intent on finishing it and executes. What a huge lead! Being able to get the parry leading into the freest downstrong I have ever seen. And once again, getting this tech chase. Sophilo looks helpless in this scenario. The momentum just swinging in the Frog's favor, even going right through that platform. Can't get the follow-up either. And all of a sudden, Darai looking so damn clean. Sophilo trying to find some way to mark it down. What an excellent adjustment! The awkward spot from the fair gets the shine, jumps into another fair reset, freestyling on it, and does get it. But Darai seems intent on just trying to finish this one off and does so. Darai, what a great way on the first stock, and now the second. Just needs to hold on to this one for dear life and gets the nice little side switch to the tongue with command grab. Or should I say, no, it's command grab. I'm right. And the up tilt connects. Can't find the follow-up though. I'm on the edge of my seat. I just understand what Sophilo can do with momentum, what Zetterbird can do with anything, and can't get the edge cancel afterwards. So a small mistake doesn't lead to the biggest punish. So Darai can let out a sigh of relief. But already, Sophilo putting on the gas, trying to find some way to break out of this disadvantaged state. Excellent snipe out on that recovery. Has to go super low. Darai getting hit up with the down tilt, the fair follow-up afterwards, but no finisher just yet. Soars right back onto the stage, barely and perfectly. Gets back on the recovery and snipes up the jump, however. And the bear does connect. Not a strong hit, however. And Darai gets hit with the down strong. The bubble insurance, baby! Keeps you safe, but not for long. Finally able to cash out there. A little bit of a heart attack moment for Sophilo, but a nice little down strong off of the little roll in. But a fail air dodge to grab to probably wave dash onto stage leads into a 2-0 lead for Darai. Looking good for the Frog. Sophilo gotta find some way to get it. It looks like a one-sided battle at this point. And Sophilo, she needs to find a solution to this question that's being posed right now by Darai. And already continuing on, up air chains leading into up tilts, stuck in a combo sequence, a hurricane of damage, a hurricane of death, tried to get the parry, but just off on the timing, leading Sophie to be able to get herself out. And Zetterbird, pride of the Lions, and a nice little parry, but it was just the jab check. So instantly Darai runs away. And goes in deep with the recovery. The stage definitely favoring it out. Looking real good so far. And once again, the tech chasing, at least it's not looking all for naught. Great stuff on Dion to make sure you can just catch on that ledge. Why risk anything? Oh, I like that from Darai, getting a little bit creative. Trying to make something out of nothing. And just does so. Being able to get a fair into fair. A little bit of karma on Zetterbird Zed, honestly. How does it feel? Darai locked in and trying to get it, but a missed wave dash. Wave lands. Leads into nothing. Leads into an instant stock take by Sophilo. And a momentum swing like that, which could have been huge, but hold up. Back airs. They're landing. Tries to go for a second one. Can't grab the ledge in time, however, so gets away with it. Zetterbird trying to find it on here, but she's looking so good. Sophilo, the momentum, it continues wide. A nice little strong usage, you know, that even if it does land on that shield, they'll just get knocked off on that stage, knocked off the ledge. And an edge cancel. Great stuff after using the up special once again. And Darai finding it. Needs to continue on with this momentum at 100%. You're one shine wave dash into a nice little up strong finisher, and Darai knows it. Playing it back, throwing out these needles once again, putting in the tech situation. Sophilo off stage. Has to recover high. Darai is ready for it. Goes extremely low. Darai is not ready for landing on the stage because you can't go right underneath, but Diamond Cutter slices into the Lion. and finds its mark. Can't slip off the ledge out there. So darai makes it back. Hold on to the second part of the slam. And Sophilo goes hard for a read, but can't seem to find it. Hold on, darai. Cooking up something. Gets it down. Try to make this one into a 3-0. Why risk taking? Why risk a comeback? And gets slammed away. Still alive. However, great recovery. And a missed parry. Up tilt. Into the drag down up air. darai! Looking so damn good. Super jump. Can you finish the job? It's looking so good. darai! Can't finish it just yet, but an excellent recovery. After a small little fumble, missed it. So close yet so far. You gotta be shaking at this point. So close to the finish line. But Sophilo's not ready to give in just yet. Got the fair, but it's not the sweet spot. Gets the recovery. Not gonna go for the ledge hog. 160%. Zetterberg is so damn high up. Here comes Sophilo. That's the back air, but it's on the opposite side. So stays alive. Parry! darai takes it 3-0. Yippee! darai was locked the fuck in today, and I am happy to see it. Can we get a let's go darai in the chat? Because what a phenomenal display. darai just played Rano, and then Toothbrush gets on. How do we know that they're not the same person? Have we seen them in the same room? Put the tinfoil hat on, fellas. But a fantastic upset by darai. The 10th seed striking down the number 2. But you can't count Sophilo out yet. She can still blaze a trail in the loser's end. But Toothbrush, an ant Toothbrush, I've had the honor of casting many times. And I hope to continue to see it happen. Ants with the Absa. I've done enough glazing at this point, but it looks phenomenal so far. Won the last look at the Jack Smash Weekly flawlessly. And trying to continue that on right here in the monthly of Ether. Take a look at the data real quick. Yeah, Ant, number 3 seed, of course. Once again, being able to flawlessly take it through the pools, not dropping a game. And Toothbrush doing the same. This is what we kind of expect from the clash of the higher seeds, especially for number 6. So we'll see what Ant can do. Pronouns does Ant go by? Yeah, because I couldn't find it on the Twitter, I couldn't find it on Twitch, I couldn't find it on the start.gg. Banger. See, this is why having Discord pronoun stuff is very, very useful. Okay, I saw 2 frogs for a second and I had a heart attack. Jesus Christ. I was like, there's no way Ant's doing this. But Toothbrush, repping out the Rano. Once again, we just saw it earlier. Hope you didn't have your fill because we got more to eat. We got more to come. Right here. In this nightly and monthly of Ethers, number 11. Hosted by Kreestab. Thank you so much for having me as Wolfie Scratch as your caster. Let's hop right into this Mad Code Dojo. We've seen this stage many, many times before with the triplat setup. And let's see what both these players can do. Already hopping off with the combo game immediately. Toothbrush trying to go in strong with these attacks. And a masterclass on this Absa. Let's see what can be done as Toothbrush looking hell clean on this Rana, but we just saw darai able to make it out, being able to get the 3-0 over there, but that shield's looking awfully small. Careful of that pressure and stuck with the cloud control. That's what Absa is so good at, being able to just keep up the pressure. And look at that great tech, the sweet spot down there, the condensed storm, being able to just get out from there. And another dare finds its mark, trying to threaten with the up airs, but a landing there. Such a risky maneuver, but it pays off with safety. But just trying to fish for the forward tilt on Ansan. Not gonna happen just yet. Great tech on instinct, ready to go, but finds its mark with an up air, the horns.
Go.
I thought it was, but she actually just puts her hands in the air. And here it comes. See what the lead can continue on. Down throw, leading into a nice little chase down afterwards. Here comes the cloud control once again as Toothbrush. Trying to find some way out of this one. Can't seem to find a solution. Gets the throw afterwards. Chucks Ant off. Great. Bear spike and even better. Ledge hog.
Go.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Huge mistake on Toothbrush's end. That's gotta sting. And all of a sudden, that great momentum that Toothbrush had in coming back from that one just gets eliminated in the blink of an eye, but an unforgiving word, Ant just says we take those, holding down that shield on the platform, but that fair is so damn safe. Unable to get a punish afterwards, it's a free grab afterwards. But here comes the up air. Great hit falls afterwards. And once again, continuing on with this pressure, and Ant, you're gonna go ahead, yeah? Why not? Why not just go ahead and shark underneath those platforms? You're so threatening with the Absa, the condensed storm, the sweet spots being utilized left and right, but just in time to grab that ledge. Throwing out the needle as well after the tech chase, knowing that it's not gonna be fast enough to get it. Preparing for a get up attack, not gonna find it, but great read by Ant, knowing